Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. And today, my friend Cop and I are going to play classic World of Warcraft together. We're going to be friends of the Paladin nature, and we will use the light to overcome evil. So if that sounds good, then I hope you'll join us. If not, maybe you're a Death Knight, I get it. You don't really like the light. Anyway, we're just waiting for him. And then we'll head out. We're going to do duskwood today. It's going to be dusk there as well, pretty sure. Yeah, the lighting, yeah, it's interesting. It's like we had a moon back there or something, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, we're about just starting, basically. Just starting duskwood. We did finish everything we wanted to finish yesterday. Got done with Redridge. And we got started on that amazing quest line for the Scythe of Elune. I have to say, that was... yeah, that's like one of my favorite quest lines. I didn't even know it was in the game. So... well, that's just swell. So just waiting on the man here. Getting himself set up. There he is. Hello?
Hey there, guys, it's Cop.
Oh, yay. What's up, man? How's it going?
Not too bad. Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just asking. What do you mean? Go on.
That's usually your line.
I know. I get that part, yeah. All right, so I'll invite you to the group.
Sounds good.
Yeah, now we're in a group together. Oh, we're right next to each other. Look at that. Hey.
Sweet.
I'll wave. / wave. I waved. Oh, what is this? Lean wolf flank. What's that for?
That's for the wolf, hang on. The wolf meat quest that we're going to have, plus the Stormwind seasonings are, but you'll notice that there's some gooey spider legs there.
Ah, you got the spiders. Okay. You got I only needed 2, though. Did you have plenty?
No, I had plenty. My rogue went and farmed some last night.
You shouldn't do that. All right, well, that's good. So that turns that in. What? There's a wolf quest, too? I don't remember that one.
Yeah, there's one that'll ask for, it's just another cooking recipe quest. It'll ask for the 10 lean wolf flanks and 1 Stormwind seasonings.
Oh, that might be a cooking only quest, because I don't actually have... I've never done that one, so...
I don't know. All I know is it's there. So I've given you the stuff if it's there. If not, I won't do it, you know, because I already have the recipe.
We'll see what happens. All right, so back to Darkshire. So yeah, today we're going to get a lot done in Darkshire, I think. Or at least that's the plan. Let's see how it goes. We are a good section through the... we did a lot of the western quests, so then today we'll pick up all the ones from the actual town here properly and start figuring out which ones are which quest lines so I can get them separated.
Sounds good.
So I already have the Scythe of Elune folder. I just made the Morbid Fell folder yesterday. Let's make... what's Morladim, and then what's the other one? Stalvan.
Yes, Stalvan.
All right, so I got 4 folders for the 4 main quest lines in the zone. That's what we're gonna do.
Thanks. Theo says, "I'm the chat, but not the Metro." That's correct.
Yeah.
Theo, you are not the Metro.
I know that.
Nah, my rogue needed to do some leveling anyway, so I figured might as well just grind some mobs, and because I was looking up those spider legs, and apparently they're like a 30% drop rate.
Yeah, they're not. We could have got them in like 10 minutes.
No, it took me a hell of a lot longer than that to get those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I swear to you, it took
well, how many did you get?
Well, there's 6 for each of us, right?
Okay.
And I killed at least 50 mobs to get that many, so it's less than 30% like drop rate. So.
Yeah, I guess they are. Maybe it's a little more pain in the ass than I give credit for, but.
Well, because the wolves are there too, and.
Yeah, that's true. That's always the problem in Classic. You never just fight the spiders. It's always got to be multiple mobs.
And one of the big problems I ran into doing it is there's a mob there called a rabid wolf that gives you a debuff -6 strength, -6 agility for 10 minutes.
I remember that.
Yeah. So.
remember when I was really young thinking like, rabies, does that actually lower your strength? What the hell? I never knew, you know? Never got bit by a wolf.
Yeah, me either.
No?
No, never been bitten by a wolf.
That's lucky. You figured in Canada it would happen for sure.
Well, you know.
Alright, we'll turn the... What was that? Mistletoe. Whoa, spirit by 20. What the hell? Where are you getting all these buffs?
Friend.
All you gotta do is blow a kiss at one of these winter revelers. They'll give you mistletoe, and then you can use it on another player to give them 20 spirit.
Wow, that's really good.
That's what I thought.
Alright, Hail Gidwin, did you get those gooey spider legs yet? Ah yes, a nice clutch of legs you have there. Let me just get these seasoned with my secret spices. No looking. And get them to skittering on a skillet for a while. And although dusky crab cakes are my specialty, and I won't give out the recipe, here's a recipe for a dish that's almost as good. Gooey spider cakes. And here we are, crab cakes a la ghoul. Oh, that's the guy's name. Return to Jitters with the dusky crab
With
cakes.
honor,
Okay.
friend.
Alright. Now we'll start.
Got another quest.
Yeah, that must be cooking only, so.
Oh, my bad. I will not do it then.
Is that the wolf quest?
Yeah, that's the wolf quest. It says seasoned wolf kebabs.
Let me look it up real quick. Seasoned wolf kebabs.
Samantha says, hi, Cop in Metro. Hi, Samantha.
Hey, welcome.
Thanks for copping on by.
It's definitely a cooking quest. I don't see... Oh, yeah, it has to be cooking level 50. Wow, no wonder why I don't have that. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's ridiculous then.
Yeah, you're right, man. Here, here, just take all this back.
Okay.
Wait, that's not it. That's like a little piece of bread. Damn, I didn't know there was like cooking quests like that in the game. I'm gonna have to look at. There's a ton. It looks like.
Yeah, there really is.
Well, yeah. Oh my God, there's like 15 maybe. It's strange because there's 2 blacksmithing ones for Alliance, but then on Horde there is 6 different blacksmithing ones. Barbaric iron set, 5 different items, and then Orcish war leggings as well. Interesting.
Gonna send these back to my rogue.
I know.
She can level her cooking with them.
Okay, so let's figure out what's what here. We never picked this quest up yesterday. This is the Legend of Stalvan. Okay, we'll do that one first.
You need something?
Last night, a horrible disturbance ripped through my veins. I sensed that my granddaughter, Alyssa, was in great danger. I consulted the cards, and death stared up at me from the table. After taking a long journey through the dark trance, I was able to uncover a clue to this terrifying mystery. A name came to me. The name of Stalvan. Seek out the clerk in the town hall and see if you can find out more about this character. I fear for us all.
Light bless you. Light be with you.
Sub 2, the totem of infliction. As the mystical taint creeps through the forest, the need for self-protection is undeniable, Gidwin. The winds whisper to me and they speak of a great danger, which waits patiently for you in the near future. If you wish to protect yourself, noble paladin, bring to me 10 ghoul fangs, 10 skeleton fingers, 5 vials of spider venom, and I shall enchant a totem of infliction which will harm those who attempt violent acts against you. Oh yeah, well that's good.
Go with honor, friend.
Nice.
That is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's nice that she likes to protect us like that.
All right, let's add that to the Stalvan folder. Now, what else?
Michael Taylor says, good morning. Good morning, Michael.
Oh, you're right about that. Well, that's up to you, actually. I can't decide that for you, but if you think so, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, I need to look up the Morladim start because I don't actually remember. I think it's this one over here, the Night Watch one, but I don't recall. Actually, I think mostly it's not actually a series. Oh, it must though be. There must be. Oh no, yeah, there is no prerequisite. You just have to go find the grave.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a pretty short quest, but it's just really, 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 really story dense. Just to give you that book. Okay, so we don't need to worry about anything else. Night Watch. Let's just look this up real quick. I feel like that's for something else. Night Watch. Yeah, no, that's just okay. Cool. All right, good. So that's that. We'll turn all the or pick all the other ones up too. Alfiel Ebenlock.
Need help?
As commander of the Night Watch, it is my sworn duty to protect the citizens of Darkshire. Stormwind has retracted their commissioned guards from the post here, leaving us to our own devices. If you feel worthy of the task, we need your help. Assist the Night Watch by venturing forth into Tranquil Gardens, just south of Darkshire, and slaying 8 skeletal warriors and 6 skeletal mages. The undead threat must be thwarted.
Be careful.
You didn't get any bronze tubes, though, I guess, huh?
Light be with you.
No,
Won't be able to do that.
I don't.
one. Yeah, that was so. There's like vendors that sell them all around the world. So whenever you're like leveling, typically the guides are like, make sure you check these vendors to see if you can get a bronze tube before you get to Darkshore, basically. So or Duskwood, whatever. Anyway, darkness seemed drawn inexorably to Duskwood. Master Caravan's quest is the expulsion of evil and heresy. Through our efforts are the people of Darkshire kept safe. You believe yourself worthy to join us. I once thought as you, disillusioned by the complacency of the Watch. I joined Master Caravan. If you wish to prove yourself, it will not be through words. Test your skills against the Nightbane Shadow Weaver Worgen in Brightwood Grove. Bright. And the Rotting Orchard.
Be careful.
Alright, so we won't be able to go up there and get that. And I think this other crime and punishment, this is a dungeon quest, right? Let's take a look. I don't think this is a quest we're going to be doing. I don't. Oh, it's over there.
Well met.
Yeah. Dextrin Ward.
Stockades.
Yep, alright, won't be doing that. Ward was caught stealing bodies from the cemetery to Morbin Fell, a crime punishment by death. Wow. Yeah,
Light
okay.
bless you.
I can see why that would be a crime punishable by death, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
Grave
next.
robbing is kind of despicable.
It is. It's actually really despicable. Okay, so next is going to be the second Stalvan quest line.
Good day to you.
So Madam Eva sent you? Stalvan, eh? Let me check the town registry. Stalvan. Oh, let's see. Here we go. I have a record of Mr. Stalvan Mistmantle. The last recorded address is the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. My, talk about outdated. Do me a favor, will you, friend? If you happen to go to Moonbrook, let me know if you get any update on this fellow. I like to keep the record clean.
Have a good one.
Alright, so what should we do about that? You want to do that now? You want to wait, or what?
Yeah, I don't know, because I mean, we got to go give stuff to Jitters back anyway, and that's out that way. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Okay. So we fly to Westfall, do that quest, then come back and go do the Ravenhill stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Not a bad idea, Cop.
I try to help, you know. There's a quest over here in this house.
Yep, that's the one we won't be able to do because we don't have the bronze tube.
Oh, yeah, because he wants the...
Look to the stars. First part is get a bronze tube.
Right.
Well, hold on a second. I mean, there's a vendor here too, but I don't think he sells 2. Let's see. Can't remember where
Michael
it is.
Taylor here says, my main is a Worgen. Please don't kill me. No promises.
Yeah, no. Sorry, buddy. We're doing a bunch of quest lines to kill you guys.
Hey.
Yeah, there's still, even on this server with no players, there's still none on this guy.
Right.
It's funny. Alright.
Well met. See you around.
But I happened to notice because I was watching sports last night that our Steelers still have a shot at the playoffs. It looks like.
Yes. Well, that tie really hurt them. Let's
Yeah.
see what ended up. But the fucking Ravens just keep giving away games, man. Did you see what happened?
No.
Dude, this is now the second game that they tried to win the game instead of go for the tie, and they failed.
Oh, again?
They did the same thing against the Steelers 2 weeks ago, and now they did it again this weekend. Yeah.
I saw that 2 weeks ago, but
Yeah.
I didn't see this time.
Yeah, same deal. Exact same situation. They were trying to go for the win.
Two to win for the win, and
Yeah. It's
Oh.
like, what the hell are you doing, dude? How do you make that same mistake twice?
man, I would not be happy if I was a Ravens fan. I would...
No, you never are. You're from Baltimore, so it's not.
Ooh, I get some aloe for Jix on that one.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that sounds in a bad way, as they say over across the pond. They have a good hockey. Do they have a hockey team? I don't even know.
I don't think so. No, I
Okay.
do know that they had a Canadian Football League team for a while. Like we expanded into the states with like 6 teams at one point. Baltimore. That was when the Colts had left, and
Yeah.
we were the Baltimore Stallions. But then the Colts protested,
Oh.
and so we had to change our name to the Baltimore Football Team.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
It is.
They protested. Jesus Christ.
Well, I think when I say protested, I think it was more like protested in a court of law with an injunction.
I get it, yeah. The way you put it was so funny, though. We refuse. It's like... So all of these Stalvan quests give like a massive curse, but I'm pretty sure we can just bubble it off.
Yeah. Well, knowing something of Stalvan's history from the live game, it's no great reveal that he gives a massive curse.
Yeah,
He is a
I
massive
don't
curse.
actually remember. I have to rewatch my own video on this because I don't actually remember how the storyline differs, but obviously it differs greatly because we're not going to Westfall to do it, so I don't know.
Yeah. I think we probably just never end up finding Stalvan is probably how it differs, because his brother's a Worgen now in the live game. That's how that ends, and we help him.
The old footlocker creaks open. You find a dusty, unsent letter in the old footlocker. Let the legend of Stalvan rest. To the Honorable Headmaster Cerulean, my former master, I write to you so that you might know what your apprentice has been doing of late. Paying heed to your advice, I sought to build my knowledge and wisdom through travel outside the gates of our beloved Stormwind. My journey took me to many places, but I have decided to take up residence here in the lovely town of Moonbrook. The surrounding fields of Westfall are the most beautiful as the harvest approaches. Within just a few days of my visit, I found myself tutoring my local children from the nearby farmlands. The lessons went so well that the town mayor commissioned me to run a school, and construction has begun on a brand new schoolhouse. From Silverpine to Stormwind, and now Moonbrook. Who would have guessed I would see so much of Azeroth? Warm regards, Stalvan Mistmantle. Did you get it?
I got it.
Cool.
I
Was
didn't
it-
get the curse, but
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if
I
it was
got-
like another. I thought another banshee would have spawned if both of us did it.
no. Apparently.
Nice. All right, so this way. Yeah, so I think you're right though. In the modern game, you actually like find him, but in this version, it just ends, I guess, right? Or there's some like.
Yeah. I think what probably happens is we tell the girl, the girl gives us the ghost hair thread that her granddaughter is dead. I think that's probably where it's going to end. Because she's the one who
Spoilers.
started the whole thing.
Her granddaughter is dead.
Well, that's the that's what she said to start the whole quest chain was.
Yeah,
I had this massive vision of my granddaughter,
but she's
dying.
right behind her. Is that not the girl?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're wrong. Steven, morning guys. Hey, what's up, buddy? It is. You're right. 11:53. Nah, especially for Cobb, it's definitely morning for Cobb.
Oh yeah. It's only 9:53 for me.
Damn, must be nice to be that early.
Yeah, lots of the day ahead.
So then we do the jitters bit, and then we go. Guess we can do this totem affliction quest, maybe. Good idea. I don't actually know where you get all these parts. Let's see what the requirements are for that. We need skeletal fingers. I can have a gander on where you get those. Ghoul fangs, same deal, and then vial of spider venom. So yeah, they're all really just right around this area. Probably any spiders, but maybe I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like pretty much any spiders. I can see the venoms all over the map there. So.
Oh really? They're spilling everywhere, huh?
Well, Questy marks stuff on the map for us.
I do know, yeah. Do you have a favorite icon in WoW, Cop?
Icon?
Yeah.
No, not that I can think of.
No. I really like the Here, I'm killing the spiders, come on. I really like
You just.
Yeah, I jumped off the bridge to kill the spiders.
Oh. I was like, I crossed the bridge and suddenly you just weren't there.
Yeah. I really like the icons for the buffs, the Blessing of Wisdom and whatnot. They're just
Nice.
so, I guess it's just a little nostalgia really, but quite nice.
I agree.
So is there a trick
Looks
to
like-
leveling cooking in Classic? What would you have to do?
Not really. It's like I said, it's much easier as an alliance than it is as a horde. Simply because you've got that one vendor in Stormwind that sells pretty much everything. The trick is finding what is cheap, right? So because there's usually several options, but the horde recipes are much more spread out over the world.
Yeah.
And the alliance ones are just, you can get, even the quest ones you can get in Stormwind, so.
Well, how high are you right now?
I just bought the expert cookbook, so I am
Oh
at...
my god, you're
about-
almost done.
I'm at 130.
Oh, 130. Oh, expert.
So my next one, the guide recommends is a curiously tasty omelet, which requires raptor eggs.
What is where? So you had to go to a special place to get that book? What is that?
The book is, yeah, it's in Ashenvale. I didn't go. I sent my rogue, of course, but it's not in any of the easily accessible bases. I actually had to run through, that place with the furbolgs in Ashenvale. There's a night elf base behind it. So you actually have to run through the furbolg base to get there to get the expert cookbook.
That's interesting.
Furbolgs are like level 22, 23, and my rogue was level 19 at the time, so
Yeah.
it was not easy.
What race is your rogue?
Human. Human.
Oh, good
just
one.
Plain old human.
Plain old human.
Hello.
Goodwin, you're here. Do you have my food? Ah, thank you, Goodwin. Those really hit the spot. And here, please let me pay you for these.
See you later.
Alright. Thanks, Jitters. Hope you feel better.
Jitters, try not to get anybody turned into a Worgen, will you? I have a feeling that would work out badly for you.
He's such a fool.
Yes.
Alright, the graveyard. Time to use exorcism. One of my favorite spells ever.
Nice.
Maybe I just, you know what? I think I just like Paladin.
I think you do.
I think I do. It's literally every time I talk about anything Paladin related, I say it's one of my favorites of all things. Yeah.
I quite enjoy them myself.
Oh yeah.
The whole Arthas Uther thing.
He's a good guy. Don't know if there's a model for Uther in this game. I don't know.
There's got to be, at least for his ghost, because his ghost is at that thing in the Western Plaguelands.
Yeah, I don't. I
shrine.
think that's a TBC quest actually.
Is it?
Yeah,
Might be, yeah.
like the shrine's there, but the quest to go defile the grave and see the ghost, that was a TBC quest. So I don't know if the ghost itself appears earlier, but
I thought there was an Alliance version of that quest to, like, honor the grave.
yeah, and that's a TBC quest. Yeah, they're both. One starts by a Draenei, the other one starts from a Blood Elf.
Gotcha.
They had a lot of quests in TBC.
Yeah. I noticed that when I was doing some rogue stuff up in Azshara, just north of Orgrimmar there was way more stuff there than there is in Classic.
Oh, Ashara?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really remember that zone much, but the one is Duskwall. Duskwall adds a whole nother quest hub.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's got that... is it the Goblin Town that was added, or the Witch?
Yep, the Goblin Town. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they add more than that. I know they definitely add more than that, because there's also new quests in Dustwall, or whatever, the Theramore. But I know for sure that the whole new hub is for both Fordan Alliance.
Okay, it's got to be the Goblin Town then. Oh, no, you just get new quests for the Witch for both of the factions too. Tabitha.
Yep. Yeah, no, Tabitha's in Classic for sure. She's like part of a huge mage quest line. I will say though, I don't really understand what's happened here. Do you have any idea? Like why there's all these skeletons just roaming around?
I think this is one of the places that the Scourge attacked. And,
is it?
You know, that, like, yeah, because they talk. If I remember the Morladim stuff correctly, he talks about how he went off to fight the Scourge, and when he got home, the Scourge was what killed his family.
No.
Or something killed his family, and maybe his regret is what's causing this. I don't know, but either way, either way, there's a necromancer underneath a crypt here somewhere.
Yeah, oh yeah, I guess Morbid fell is the reason that all of this happened. Actually, I forgot about that. Steven says Duskwood probably my favorite classic zone to level in. Oh, to level in, that's cool. Do you mean like you like the story and stuff, or you mean like the flow and everything? This is certainly it's a lot better than Redridge, let's put it that way, in terms of quest flow.
Yes.
And Mauricio Mello asks, how populated classic servers are right now? I don't know. Not really something I'm caring about, honestly.
Yeah, we specifically chose a very low pop.
Yeah, this is the lowest population realm in the whole... all different options, this is the lowest one. We almost never see another player.
Max Hill says, TBC Druid is almost 61, slowly getting a lot of elite quests. Good for you, buddy.
Keep that up, man. Why don't you just keep that up?
Yeah,
A lot of doubters out
to
there.
70.
A lot of haters out there said never going to get to 61. Never going to get to 62. Well, guess what? You already got to 61. So you're halfway
get that
there.
62 soon.
Yeah, next. I mean, that's just the next logical thing, right?
Get that logical progression going.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that, buddy.
Dark Arms says never. There you go. Somebody believes it's never going to happen.
Wow. Yeah, I told you. It's all the non-believers. Anybody can be beat.
That's right.
Ultimata says, "Hi Metro, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing very good. What do you think, Cop? If you were to answer that question for me, what would your answer be?"
I would think you are doing very good.
Oh, you got it. I kind of gave it away though already, didn't I?
Yeah. Kind of.
Oh well. You ever see the Bart Scott interview? That's what I just referenced with that quote.
No.
Jets 2006, 7. Jets were a massive underdog against the Patriots betting line in the playoffs, and they had the better record. They were like 4 games ahead of the Patriots, but it's the Patriots.
Yes.
And they were like the massive, like everybody on the planet was saying they were going to get slaughtered basically. So when they won, oh, you got that. That's lucky. So when they won, Bart Scott, a defenseman for the Jets, he comes running from wherever he is with like his arms stretched out like a jet, like the jet thing they do, and then he like lands next to Sal Palantonio, who's ready to do the interview. And he gets ready to do the interview, and he just starts screaming at the top. It's like, to all the non-believers! To all the non-believers! Anybody can be beat! And he starts like calling out all the people from ESPN, because that's where the game was. He starts naming people from ESPN. He said, naming all the people who were basically not like supporting their team, basically. It's just a crazy thing. But that dude literally... but so like the famous part of it is Sal is literally just letting him talk the whole time, and then he says whatever he says, and he's like, all right, see you in Pittsburgh, Bart, next week, see you in Pittsburgh, and he goes, can't wait, and he just leaves. Now that has become like literally like his brand is can't wait, whatever, incorporated basically. That dude. It's funny how it's like a 4-minute clip, but one moment of fame is all you need at times.
Nice. It's like that we're talking about practice thing.
It's the same thing, yeah. Effectively the same thing. Only one was out of like frustration, and the other one was like out of jubilation, Allen Iverson was sick of them asking questions about why he's not giving 110% of practice or something like that.
Not playoffs, not a game.
Yeah.
We're talking about practice.
Oh, there's more Ladim.
We don't kill
He
him
aggroed.
yet, do we?
He aggro, buddy. You better run.
I'm running.
SLB was right. His aggro range was big.
I mean, we're seeing like spawn rates too. Like this is.
It is strange. Yeah, I still don't know what's happening here.
I'm telling you, when I was running along the edge of that dark bank last night with my rogue for 4 hours, sometimes a wolf would just come from hundreds of yards away just to kill me.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell? That's interesting.
What the heck did I do to you, rabid wolf?
Yeah, for real.
There's always the rabid ones. Just come out of nowhere.
Strange.
At like Mach 5.
Hmm.
Samantha says she's trying to work up enough oomph and energy to bake some sugar cookies. All I gotta say is, sugar
Now's
cookies.
the time. Yeah, it's Christmas on its way, buddy. Fast approaching. We're almost there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've really... I've like... I guess it's because of everything that's changed this year, but like, man, I have been so ready for Christmas. Like, we started like doing stuff for Christmas in November, so it's like, man, I'm really... Feels like Christmas is late.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it at this point.
Yeah, it's like Christmas is... It's needed right now, really badly needed.
Time for that, yeah.
Time for that deep breath. Because that's really what Christmas is. It's like a deep breath, a break from all the insanity to...
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. It's just like a different feeling when Christmas is around, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
People are actually like nice to each other and they have a little bit more passion for things. It's interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Samantha says, we're having dinner with my family, but boyfriend and I aren't doing gifts or anything this year. Between my surgery and car issues, etc. I can bake some delicious AF cookies. My chocolate chip cookies are renowned.
Renowned, wow. Well,
Are they
good.
80 renowned? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's the big
they're
thing,
max
you know.
renowned. Yeah, that's always a good thing. Cookies for the holidays. Although I'm gonna tell you about this. You'll have interest in this, I think. So there's a chocolate maker near me, Gertrude Hawks. I don't know. It's pretty famous around the world, but it's from very, very, very close to where I live. And I feel like they make the best chocolate on the planet. So it's very expensive, though. They've gotten really too big for their britches, I have to say. It would be like, let's say, $2 something for a single bar of chocolate. Okay, so that's like 5 segments in a single bar, and yeah, really not a lot in there at all. But it's be $2, okay? So anyway, around the holiday, it's always like, let's buy some chocolate, whatever. So we went to the store, the Gertrude Hawk store, and I'm like, the prices like are actually even higher than they were during Halloween. I was like, okay, this is just not acceptable at this point. It's way too high. And they didn't even have what I wanted anyway. So I was like, you know what, forget this. I'm not buying any chocolate from here, even though it's so good. So then I saw there's another place around here called the Seconds store, Gertrude Hawk Seconds. And basically it's just like chocolate that's not being able to be sold at maximum price for whatever reason. So I went there, and they have bags of broken bars, okay? And in those bags are like probably, I'd say maybe the equivalent of like 20 bars. And it was $7.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Right, and like it's just they're all like shattered and broken, but it's like that's better because sometimes I don't always want to eat 5 chunks of chocolate. Maybe I just want one and to get a taste of it, you know what I mean? It's like
Absolutely.
it was actually like the best deal I ever got. I was like, dude, I'm coming back here all the time. Like, this is the way to go. And it's like the bag is all dilapidated and the chocolate looks like shit, but it's like it doesn't matter. It just still tastes the same, man. I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Like,
I got you.
I was so happy about that. It was like considerably cheaper.
Absolutely. You know, when I was in college, I lived in a town about 3 hours south of here called Calgary. Probably might have heard of it. Who knows? But it's inside of Calgary. There is an embassy for I can't remember the country off the top of my head. It's like
ISIS or something.
no Germany. It's like Germany, but not. It's like here I gotta drink some juice. It's like Belgium.
Belgium. I've heard of that one. Yeah, that's where Arno's from.
And the entirety of the embassy is actually a chocolate store.
Oh.
For a chocolate company called Bernard Callebaut Chocolates. and I would classify them as the best chocolates in the world.
Nice.
And one of the things I always liked, because of course I went to business school, was we got to do reports on them, and we studied their factories. It was really good chocolate.
That's hilarious, because when I went to graduate school and I took a business class, we did the same thing. We went and studied their business for some reason. Gertrude Hawks. That's so weird. What the hell's that about?
Chocolate business is good business. I
guess
saying.
That they're really successful, yes.
But we actually had to, quote unquote, go into another country to go into this chocolate factory.
Oh, right.
It's all part of the same. It's part of their embassy, right?
That's cool. Let's get a rebuff. Steve says, wife made sugar cookies and brownies last night. Whoa, big time. Brownies. I don't have brownies for Christmas.
Samantha says, I used to make big batches for family construction company Christmas, but people would steal them. And that's a great way to cut down on waste, Metro. I think she's talking about the bagged bars.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm glad they're doing it, period. Wait, you dinged? What the fuck? Wow, okay, well you are now substantially ahead of me. What the hell did you do?
I didn't do anything!
You're 5 bars ahead of me now.
Dude, I swear I did nothing.
You sure you didn't turn in that?
I didn't. I still got it.
Oh yeah.
I sent all the stuff mats for it to my rogue. I don't know.
Well, I don't care. I'm just saying it's surprising.
I don't understand why. Literally done nothing. That, like, I made sure to not leave Stormwind on this character when we're not filming, so that I, you know.
What, did you do a Stockades run? That's in Stormwind, bro. Tell me if you fucking did a Stockade run.
I did not.
Yeah,
do a
okay.
Stockades.
I believe it. I definitely believe it.
I don't understand this.
We had
game
this problem a
sometimes.
lot, Cop, and I get it. You want to do a lot of quests. You did like 50-some quests without me the one time we did these playthroughs. It's like, whatever. I get it. Like, you really just want to play the game. I'm sorry. I wish I could play more with you, but it's fine.
Fine.
Well, let's see. I need a lot of fangs still. You are done with the fingers, but
yeah,
I still need 2 of those.
I need 4 fangs and 1 venom. Quick hit consecrate.
Yeah, definitely would be a good spell to have right now. Brutal resisting down here. I don't know what's going on. These mobs are a little higher than us, I guess, yeah. Keep throwing these exorcisms out and they're resisting.
I need some juice.
Oh yeah.
I'm out of mana.
Go ahead. Drink to your heart's content, my friend. Or your palate's content, I suppose.
Either way.
Still can't believe that orc issue we had yesterday, man. That's so weird.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't know what's all going on. It's like I say, I saw the exact same thing when I was just running around and farming those spider legs.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah. Yeah, well, sometimes you get mobbed by orcs. It's just, I mean, they think I'm an orc IRL, you know, so it's whatever.
They're like, they just want to... Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking. The orcs are just like, he's our fellow orc. He's our friend.
Yeah, they're trying to get me to switch. Let me know when the real orc model comes in, because the one that's in the game right now is very bad.
It's all hunched over and stuff.
Awful. Well, yeah, the hunched over part too, but... God, those faces are pathetically bad. It's actually crazy. I was comparing the two because I was looking at like the NPC options as well. Like you can make a Magheart orc, you can make a red orc, you can make a black orc. It's like an orc with like a bunch of dead scars on its face. Anyway, I was comparing them to both versions of the game, and I didn't notice this until I started doing that. But the orc in this version of WoW has like, they just have like a white row of teeth, and there's like 3 demarcations. And then on the new version of WoW, they actually have individual teeth. Like you can see the gaps and spaces between them.
Wow.
It's like, holy shit. That's all anybody needs to see to understand the difference between the models. It's just like a flat white bar with like black lines to make it look like there's a couple teeth. But then in the new orc, there's like, you can actually see like distinct, like incisors, cuspids, like all these different tooth elements, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's funny.
That's insane how far they've come.
Yeah, and that wasn't even, like, those models were made in WoD, right? So they were probably working on them in Mob. So that was, like, that was a long time ago now.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, maybe I'm right. When were the new models added?
Don't rightly know.
I thought it was first patch of WoD, but I'm thinking maybe that was when they added Blood Elf, because I remember Blood Elf and Draenei I had to wait. Everybody else got theirs, and Blood Elf and Draenei were still using the old models. It looks so dumb. I don't think it was that long that was like that, though. And the same thing happened with Goblin, actually. A Goblin and Worgen also didn't get new models until somewhat recently.
Well, yeah, because at that point they were, you know, they were the newest.
Yeah, it's actually a good point, because Pandas haven't gotten new models at all, and they still look perfectly fine compared to the other models in the game.
Yeah. I was making a panda the other day on the Alliance side, and it was actually... I couldn't... It didn't look out of place at all with the models that are out there. And that exorcism, when it crits...
It's powerful. These are good mobs to grind, honestly, as a paladin, because you really can kill them quick. Pound of flesh. What are you gonna do with that?
Sell it to whatever vendor will take it.
Really, you're not gonna try to cook with it?
No.
You're not Hannibal Lecter?
No, even if I was, it's a rotting pound of flesh gotten off of an undead nightmare. I think I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. He was a Canadian, wasn't he?
Hannibal Lecter?
I think so, wasn't he?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I think you're making that up.
I think I am. No, he's from somewhere that wasn't America. I can't remember. Never really why. They made like all kinds of spin-offs with like his origin story. I don't know if you ever saw them.
Yeah, I never got past the original Silence of the Lambs, so.
Oh, really? Yeah, Anthony Hopkins, probably my favorite actor. Who's your favorite actor, Cop?
Tough to say.
Yeah.
You know me.
You don't ever like to commit to one, yeah?
Maybe Nick Cage. I find a lot of his performances are really underrated.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Underrated.
I love how deeply he commits to a role.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
a lot of
he
people
never-
call that insanity.
He never does anything halfway.
You're right. That's true.
Not the bees! Not the bees! That being said, I need this spider. Come here,
Yeah, me
spider.
too. Yeah, we still need... Oh, you need only the one. Okay, good. We'll get that spider and then we'll head back. Finish up the spiders. Finish up the skeleton on the other quest. Why are you just standing still? What is that about?
I was stunned.
Oh,
His venom literally stunned me.
sad.
I was trying to.
Oh, you're done.
I was trying to cleanse myself of it, and it says you are stunned.
Yeah. Okay, let's just run outside here.
Samantha says, according to Wiki, Lithuanian American is Hannibal Lecter.
That's it, Lithuania. Yeah, what's that guy's name? Mad something. Another actor. He was in the James Bond film. He plays them in like a younger version of himself or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I never saw that film, but I heard about it.
Yeah, there was a TV series too, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Where it was the younger version.
Yeah, then there's like the proper, like that film like spawned the whole idea of caring about him as a younger individual, but then there's the TV series which like fully explores it.
Gotcha.
I think in the film he's exposed to it because of the Nazis come and like occupy his home basically, and they refuse to hunt, so they just eat the corpses of the people they've killed along the way or something like that. So
Wow.
his first interaction with it is to kill the Nazis and then eat them instead.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's his like the first time he ever eats another human being.
That's wild.
Yeah, some I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering some part of that, but I think that's how it worked.
That sounds about right, honestly.
Yeah, we should probably go and do that Sven's Revenge quest. I forgot about that. I put it off yesterday because I didn't want to record late in the day like that, but now we are in the prime of our days, so we should go there.
Sounds good. I am down for that.
That's the Morbin Fell quest line, the Sven's Revenge line,
Gotcha.
which is like much different than it is in the live game, apparently. I think in the live game he becomes a lich,
Yes.
because we kill him in his human form here, and then he becomes a lich and we kill him in that form in Cataclysm.
Gotcha. Michael Taylor says, wow, that's a super bedtime story. Michael, you said good morning earlier. Come on now, it's not bedtime.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, I mean, that's a film, so... That's how they are. Sometimes they're a little weird.
Yeah. You can't expect a film about someone named the Cannibal to be to be an easy
That's
reading.
a good point, yeah. Yeah, it's funny too because Anthony Hopkins, like, I feel like first of all, I feel like he's one of the best actors like ever, like just transcended acting performances. But his like younger days, like I didn't really feel like he was very like he's a lot better now. I think, which is strange because I mean I think he's like 80 or something. He's pretty old, so. But yeah, like his performance in Silence of the Lambs was, pretty damn good. But it was it felt like it could have been a lot better, I think. he got better as that series went on, in my opinion. And I think now if you look at him playing Robert Ford in Westworld, it's like, okay, that's what Hannibal could have always been. Like this really... It's actually almost the same character, which is kind of funny, but very similar character. The thing about Anthony Hopkins is he seems to always get typecast into these roles where the character has to like love like art and music and poetry and shit. Like this is just like a guaranteed he's gonna play a role. He's gonna be somebody who loves music and art and stuff, because I think he himself does, so it's an easy thing for them to write. But it's like almost like it's always like creepy. It's always like part of the character's like creepiness, like playing like old music or like playing a piano or something like that, you know what I mean?
It's kind of got that high society vibe, but in a kind of twisted way.
Exactly.
Samantha says he's a pianist and an artist.
Yeah. He's like actually like a musical composer. Like he's released multiple things or something. I don't know what you'd say, but
Samantha says he posts videos of him playing the piano with his cat watching. Now that's creepy.
the mound of dirt is here, hastily piled up as if someone had need of hiding something, without much time to do it. Digging through the mound, you find a small, dirt-stained book. The book has no title, but it has information Sven would like to know. Read it on the way back so we don't get mobbed by things here. The terror of these past few weeks is almost more than I can bear, yet I feel that by writing down that which I have seen, I will somehow be comforted. So I do it, and it is the only comfort I have these bleak days. It began with the finding of that cursed scythe in Roland's Doom. Before the scythe, the terrors of this place seemed as tame as Northshire Valley. But ever since I found the haft of the scythe jutting from that pile of rubble in the mine, and, curse me, pulled it free, Roland Doom became a place of vile death. After the scythe was freed, they came at us from everywhere, clawing from the hidden holes at our feet and dropping upon us from silent perches above. Half our men fell in those first panic minutes. The rest, included myself, tried to flee. As I ran, I saw so many of my brothers taken by tooth and claw, hearing so many screams cut short or gurgle to silence. I can only guess why I survived that night. I have always been cautious, always quick to flinch from jabs and leap free of pitfalls. My nickname comes from this trait, so perhaps it was just that knack for caution that saved me. Or maybe it was the scythe I pulled from that rubble. It cannot be the scythe itself, for I lost it during my frantic flight. But if it was, I was who brought the Worgen to duskwood. But if it was I who brought the Worgen to duskwood, then perhaps the Worgen afforded me a rare courtesy. Curse them. After surviving the flight from Roland's doom, I hid within a barn owned by a man named Sven. I spent a few days in the barn, and such horror lingered with me that I never once made myself known to Sven or his family. But from what I saw from my hiding place, I knew these farmers here were decent. I knew these farmers were quite decent folk. Had I stepped from my concealment, I think they would have taken me in, but trust is hard for me. Harder still after that shock in the mine. So I remain hidden. The rest of the book is blank. Yeah, so that's the Jitters character there. In
Yep.
case you couldn't tell.
I could.
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
Speaking of books, did you also get an old history book?
No.
That starts a quest?
Nope.
Crap.
That's probably why you're so much higher than me.
I didn't start it.
Oh, yeah, okay, go. I believe you.
I cry.
Is that right? She'll let me know.
Cry. Samantha says Anthony Hopkins seems like he'd be a fun person to have at a party.
Oh God, he's probably got so many awesome stories. He went. I don't even know why he did this. About like 4 or 5 years ago. Actually, maybe it's more like 10 years ago. He was just like vacationing in like Arizona or something like that, and he just like stopped at a college and gave like a 2-hour speech on acting, basically, at this college. I don't even know why he did this, but I'm sure they paid him. But regardless, it was like really interesting to just hear him talk about like how acting has transformed over the years. So he was talking about like being in the Marvel films and how he basically didn't actually even have to act. Like, you know, it was just like the character is made for me. I don't have to do anything. I just have to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was describing the difference between, he played some, I can't remember who it was. He played some like very, very important character in history as well at some point. And he was talking,
yeah, like Churchill or somebody like that.
yeah, some government a figure in something important. But anyway, he was like, and it was like the complete opposite. He's like, I had to make that character. So it was like everything I did, I had to be perfect on. Otherwise, it wouldn't be believable. But I could literally just show up dressed like Thor, and I'm Thor. That's all I needed to do. Interesting stuff.
Nice.
Okay, let me hold on a second. Forgot to put the other. This is the. Oh, I just closed the game. Fuck. Oops. Anyway, I'm trying to separate these files. Stalvan questline is this one. And this is more Ladim questline. Nixon? He played Nixon, really?
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Nixon.
Maybe that's it. That's not who I thought.
I was thinking like Roosevelt or
Yeah.
someone like that.
Well, I know he plays Macbeth, obviously, and that was like one of his first roles, apparently.
King's honor, friend.
You found what? Please, let me see it. Sven reads the book pages, then slams it shut. That shadowy figure I saw was a witness to my family's death. There are questions I'd like to ask that man. If only I knew who he was. I must know who that skulker in the shadows I saw the night my family was killed. Please, Gidwin, you have shown your resourcefulness. Please find that shadowy figure. I must learn what secrets he holds. I do not have clues that you do not already know, but here, take the book you found at my farm. Perhaps some of the townsfolk can link this book to its owner.
Light bless you.
It's just the same book, right? Yep. Alright. Let's head over then. We're finally done with this side for a bit.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of those English actors really just get better with age. Like you look at someone like Sean Connery or what's his Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, that's his name, Patrick Stewart. I was trying to remember his name the other day. Him and Ian McKellen are they're like high school.
That's the other one.
They're like high school friends, right?
Yeah.
It's funny because so I was looking this up. Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing are also high school friends, but from a different age. Like they're like a generation older than Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart. And it's like, what the fuck is going on in England that these guys are just like growing up and becoming like the most prolific actors on the planet? It's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And then apparently Charles Dance is in that same category. I can't remember who the association he has is, but there's like the next level of English actor. It's like, man, these guys are just like, it's like the IMG Academy producing NBA basketball players. Very strange.
So much English cinema and TV shows where they just use English actors. I imagine they all at some point or another work with each other as they're coming out.
I think that's it. There's like a need for it. Like you're not gonna have like a a European show without an Englishman in it, right? It's just not possible. Yeah. You're not gonna have an American actor. Like in Game of Thrones, I don't know how many people know this. Peter Dinklage, the dwarf, the guy who plays Tyrion, he's the only United States actor on the entire production.
I believe it.
How nuts is that?
That's insane.
They talk about it all the time where him and the two guys who made the show, Dan and Dave, they were the only Americans in the whole crew at times. And he'd try to talk about things that were like America specific, and he said the only people I'd have to talk to were my bosses. It was like really awkward.
Football had a whole different meaning on that set.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go on follow really quick. I'll be back, but just 5 minutes, all right? No, not even.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
So turn that heater off. Being a little hot in here.
Yeah, I don't generally use heaters.
I know.
Don't need them.
Not even when it's really cold.
No, not. I think I've said this before. I moved in here the November 2015. I turned the heat on once since then. It was like with the wind chill, it was like minus 50 something at the time. That was when I needed to turn it on.
But why? What happens? Like I don't get it.
Well, I'm on the 7th floor, so all the heat rises, right? Like,
oh, okay.
The 6 floors below me all have these, and people will turn heaters way up in the winter. So
okay, so it's not like you're in negative degree temperature in your apartment.
No.
Okay.
No. It's like I have no need of the heat because I naturally heated, I guess.
Here's the Worgens.
Michael Taylor says, I used to walk people on fall off cliffs. I wonder why I don't have friends. That could be why, it could be why, buddy.
Dude, we used to do some crazy stuff, man. We used to, so there's like those floating islands in Dalaran. This would be in like the Dalaran from Wrath, though. So you'd have a druid in flight form.
Picked up by Martinez.
Sorry. Puck was picked up by Martinez.
Yeah, you good or you have to go?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Anyway, the I don't remember what I was talking about.
Oh, back in Wrath.
The summoning thing. Yeah. Okay. So, you would have a warlock with the gateway. He would put it by kind of by the edge of a cliff, but it doesn't really matter where it is as long as it's somewhat near a cliff. And then you'd have a druid in flight form hovering off the cliff. So it's important that they're flying, like their wings are flapping. A druid in flight form. It's the only class that can do it. And then you would have another player there to also summon. And the druid would start the summon. A second person would click it, and then the person would get the summon and fall. We used to do this all the time. Stit would just sit in trade chat, be like, "Hey, we'll summon you to Dalaran, basically for free, kind of like, anybody need a summon to Dalaran? Oh yeah, I do." And then he'd summon them, and they'd fall to their death. Literally spent like hours doing this. I don't know why I thought it was so entertaining.
Oh dear.
You do it in Nagran too, because there's like all those floating islands in Nagran as well.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I think the first time I ever saw him doing it, it was in this area in Nagran that you couldn't actually get your corpse. You had to take red sickness.
Oh my god.
It was like there was no way to get to the corpse was like on a plateau that you had to have flying to get to or something.
That's such a troll.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a chest in that house.
I see that. Kill this caster. This thing is destroying us. What a pain in the ass. Stupid aggro radius, man.
I'm telling you. It's absolutely terribad.
Oh, a true silver bar. Wow.
Wow, that is good.
It's interesting. Alright, that's it for the Worgen.
Next, Blind Mary and the Skeletal Warriors and Mages.
Yep.
Oh, Nightbane Worgen. I was going to let you live.
Yeah, they're so silly, right?
Yeah. We know they know we have Verrigan's Fist.
They don't. They probably see it, but they think it's transmog, maybe.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know if they know that transmog's not in the game yet.
They're
because...
Worgen, so they think it's Cataclysm, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm certain that that's how that works.
You think?
Maybe.
Alright, put a talent point in. Let's see. Conviction. Take it. It's 18 points now. We need 20 points before we can take the two-handed specialization.
I'm gonna have to put points into improved judgment.
Why?
Because there's nothing else I'm gonna take. I won't take improved red aura because you use red aura.
Yeah.
I don't take improved blessing of might because you use blessing of might.
Did you? Oh yeah, you already have deflection. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have deflection.
Yep.
I have benediction. I don't use seal of the crusader.
The vindication is interesting, I think. I don't know how it works on enemies, but up a lot.
Yeah.
I just don't actually know how that works on enemies. Might not at all.
Yeah, I'm not... I think the safe bet is just to go with the judgment.
Yeah.
It's 2 points anyway to fill it out. And...
Yeah, the thing is you don't really get any value out of the talent. It doesn't... You're not going to use judgment on cooldown. We rarely fight anything for longer than 10 seconds anyway, which is the cooldown of judgment. Like, I judged at the start, and cooldown on it is still 2 seconds by the time that mob's dead, so...
Yeah.
I still need 2 skeletal fingers, too. Hopefully I'm going to get them here, because... I just killed like 5 mobs, haven't gotten one.
These ones drop it?
Yep, there we go.
There you go, you'll get one.
Yeah, okay, we're good. I think we, the whole Blind Mary quest, I don't remember that very well.
I think it's part of the whole Stitches thing, or the Abomination thing.
Yeah, I know
'Cause
that.
we're getting it through the
I know
thing
that.
around.
I'm just saying I don't know what's next in the quest.
I think we have to get her a mirror.
Yeah, and I think it's from this area. Doesn't
Yes,
really
because
matter.
it's there's a dude in the church that we have to
Yeah,
go
we
get the
should have
mirror.
did it the other order. Doesn't really matter. These mobs are so low.
Yeah. They're not that far apart. It's not that much.
That's
of a run.
true. That's a good point.
Yeah, maybe I will throw a couple points into Vindication, just see if it does anything.
It's definitely going to be more valuable. I mean, it's either going to do nothing or it's going to be valuable, you know? Like, Judgment is not... You're not going to do anything with Judgment. That's
Good
like
point.
a raid talent at best, you know, where you're standing still waiting for CDs. That was the worst treasure I've ever opened. Okay, what's we got? Let's see. Sob, oh please, don't look at me. I tore out these eyes with my own hands, but I can still feel your gaze. I'm hideous. Hideous, please, look away. What is this, a comb? It's lovely, and it glides through my hair as if it weren't the stiff, stringy horror that it is. Oh, if only I had a mirror. No, take it. Take this comb away from me. I'm a monster, and no one will ever think me lovely again. Yeah, you're kind of right, to be honest.
You really are kind of a horror show.
She got like a very revealing dress on though, so.
It's true.
I don't know what the hell is even going on here. Honestly, this is so weird. They try to make the zone like a little more edgy than it should be, maybe.
Yeah. It's weird because that's supposed to be just be a ghost of a woman, but it's got the Banshee model from like Warcraft 3.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I see, yeah. I didn't even think about that part. It should just be one of those like ghosts that you see in like Caradera or somewhere.
Yeah.
Take one more look at this vendor. Maybe somehow he's populated 2 bronze tubes for us.
Salutations!
Nope.
Right.
Michael Taylor says, is Metro hitting on a ghost? I say
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Greetings.
Tell it like it is, buddy. So we got a vendor big time. I got a lot of inventory space being taken up currently. Guess we'll hang on to the true silver bar. Arkfell says Classic is a totally different game and experience. Oh yeah, you're damn right about that. We were just talking about this yesterday too, but it's like, not only is it a different game, but it's like actually like the conceptual design of much of it is very different too. Like it's clear that they stopped focusing on certain things, especially when it comes to leveling and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Isn't surprising, I guess, but I'm surprised a little bit because it seemed like they had a good formula going here. I mean, even in TBC, they do things so much different. So.
Like as the team got bigger, they figured they had to go a bit more mainstream and.
Yeah, I guess that's a way to look at it. Yeah. There's a lot of like a lack of cohesion in some of these zones and quest lines though too. That I guess is a big part of why they kind of reconfigured everything.
Yep.
All right, impressive, Gidwin. It would seem that you are capable enough to handle yourself. Perhaps a more suitable challenge could be found for one of your abilities. It is curious, though. The Worgen seem to just appear out of thin air. But then with all of the other strange creatures that have moved across our borders, I suppose it's only one of many concerns. You might have noticed some larger Worgen wandering around with the Shadow Weavers in the woods. From what we can tell, these Dark Runners make up the bulk of the Worgen numbers. On my rangings, I've noticed that they have overrun the rotting orchards southwest of town. These Worgen are a bit tougher than the last you faced. Be on your guard.
Be careful.
I feel it's much more engaging in terms of environment and story. Well, yeah, I would definitely say, like, the big difference in Classic is the world. It is a major character in the game. In Shadowlands and stuff, it's not. It tries to be, but it's just not really. And that's mostly because of how like you interact with the world. Like travel and stuff are much more deliberate, so it's impossible for it not to be. But I'll agree and disagree on the story thing. The thing about the story in Classic, it's like they did a really good job with some storylines, and the way you interact with the world makes the storylines more impactful. Like what we did yesterday with the Scythe of Elune. That's a quest I will now never forget, even though I've never done it before. It's insanely good because of all the travel and all the stuff that you do. It's a really, really, really well-made quest line. But there's also quests that are just really bad, and they don't really tell any story, and they're just kind of a contrivance. And those types of quests exist in Live WoW too, but it's usually they're less obtuse, so it's like harder. It's harder to care that they are slowing you down story-wise, So I do think Classic has a lot of trips. Like it trips itself up a lot with some of these really shitty quest lines, but the stuff that is good is excellent. But the big issue with Classic for me, that was the end game story, because it doesn't really exist. Like literally, they don't seem to have any idea what they're doing with it, and you can see that even as early as TBC on how they vastly change how it's approached. Like MC, there's basically 4 raids, and none of them have any connection whatsoever to each other. So, and even the AQ storyline, like the opening of the gates storyline, it just like assumes that you've already killed all those other guys. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't have any reason to interact with it. They're completely separate stories. So it makes for a decent like RPG setting, but it's a terrible story deliverance.
Yeah, I mean, you get that bit of story with Ani and Nefarian, but other than that.
Yeah, and like the quest line that gets you attuned to Onyxia is like more important than anything that comes after, So they did such a fucking great job with that. But then it's like, we just killed Onyxia, Nefarian, and it's like, it's not even mentioned. It's like irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the rest of the game. So I don't know. It could be better, but like in modern WoW, and it's starting in TBC, like every raid leads to the next raid. And Legion especially, like, I mean, that was the best of it. Legion literally... the Nighthold encounter is the reason that we go to Tomb of Sargeras. Like, it's the reason. It's not like they're not just all there and we just choose which one we do first. You know what I mean? So that's, it's definitely gotten better over the years.
For sure.
Let's see what we got to turn in here. I think all of these are just, shadowy figure is the Morbid Fell one. So I'm going to choose that one first, okay?
Okay.
king's honor, friend.
If you have something that belongs to the shadowy figure from who you seek, then let me see it. I may be able to divine something of its owner. Someone handled this book recently. Someone who is driven by revenge. But the impressions left on it, at least the impressions from the original owner, are faint. I can tell, however, that the original owner of this book is not a native of Darkshire. Here's your book back, Gidwin, and I bid you fortune with your search. If you ask others in town, perhaps they can offer you more clues. And here is one more for you. Although the author of this book is a stranger to Darkshire, the book itself was purchased here.
Be careful.
Okay, let me get that separated out. Now we'll read the rest of them now.
Need help?
I sense that you have seen Blind Mary. You have my comb? I can make a spool of ghost hair thread with this and have a few strands to spare. Here are some coins for those extra strands. Here's your thread, Gidwin. It has 1,000 uses, from binding evil spirits to sewing life into inanimate objects. Bring the ghost hair thread to Abercrombie in the shack north of the Ravenhill Cemetery. Oh, that's, yeah, that's
Safe travels.
a lot of uses.
You
I'm
need
glad.
something?
Okay, bring to me 10 ghoul fangs, all these things. We did that, yep. Very wise of you, Gidwin. The totem of infliction will help to protect you against the evil which lurks throughout Azeroth and beyond. When you feel threatened, hold this totem and take comfort in its magical aura. Be brave, fair paladin. You will need all the courage you can muster, for I see much bloodshed in your future.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright, so what else do we got here? Let's see. Night Watch, we'll turn that in and then figure out this Jitters questline. Oh, both? That's funny. Both. Okay, this is going to be confusing. That Clerk Daltrey has the Legend of Stalvan next questline and the next Morlid, or whatever, the Morbin Fell next one.
Need help?
Splendid, Gidwin. For your service to the people of Darkshire, you shall be rewarded. Gidwin, I'm getting reports of an undead infestation in the forest. If you're up to the job, journey to the Ravenhill graveyard and slay 15 of those vile skeleton fiends and 15 skeletal horrors. There are also reports of skeletons just south of Darkshire, in and around Tranquil Garden Cemetery. The undead must be driven from Duskwood.
Safe travels.
Alright. I guess we'll do Stalvan second. I'll do the shadowy search continues first, okay?
How are you?
Sometimes I'll sell blank books to scholars and mages, or to anyone who wants to keep a journal. I remember well everyone to whom I sold a book within the last few months. Yes, I sold this book a month ago to a shady person. He didn't tell me his name, but he was nervous, jittery chap, always looking over his shoulders. I hope that helps you. Here's your book, and good luck with your inquiries. You might want to expand your search to the inn. If the person whom you seek spent time in town, there's chances that someone saw him there.
See you later. Greetings.
Scarlet Raven doesn't see the business it used to, but we still do get travelers passing through. If you can describe the person you're looking for, maybe I'll remember him. Oh, I remember this book. Its owner rented a room a few days ago and spent his nights at the bar writing. He left town in a hurry, muttering about being hunted by something. Last I saw him, he was heading west out of town, looking for a new spot to hide. The first place he'd find to the west is Ravenhill. Good luck, Gidwin. I hope you find the chap, and I hope you find him alive. If he's left the safety of Darkshire, then he could be prey to the beasts of the wilds. Find the shadowy figure. Here are your clues. He is not native to Darkshire. He is a nervous, jittery person. He left Darkshire and headed west.
See you around.
Who do you think it could be?
Jitters!
Oh, really? You were already like, no, I guess. You've probably done this quest.
No.
It's kind of lame that they call him Jitters and then they say jittery. What are we playing? Fucking Pokemon? This game for 12-year-olds? You have to actually like say the guy's name. Alright, let's do the Stalvan questline now.
Hey there.
Oh, I remember you. You're the one who was asking about that Stalvan fellow. Did you ever find what you were looking for? Interesting. So the chap did spend some time in Moonbrook after all. It's rather odd the letter never got delivered. Nonetheless, I shall update the registry. Oh my, must have missed this the first time. In the registry, right beneath the first address for Stalvan, there's another one listed, only partially scratched out. Looks like he was headed to the Lion's Pride Inn over in Goldshire. Might want to check there, Gidwin.
Safe travels.
Okay, let's get that separated. So go there next, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I think so. I it's entirely up to you, buddy. I'm good at however we do it. Because we could hearth and then, I don't know, run back. I don't know what's the most efficient.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's hearth. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll hearth, and then we'll go back through. We'll go to the west portion again, because now we have another few quests over there. So, yeah, that'll be good. We'll head back that same direction like we did earlier when we went to Moonbrook.
Sounds good. Bags organized. Excellent.
Nick says something about the inn here is especially cozy. Yeah. Arkfell says, I keep failing to describe it. The world is well tailored and detailed. It will gracefully let you drown in the environment and convince you in consuming the well-written, creepy, dramatic quest stories. In all cases, love the content, Sweetman. Well, yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the storytelling in Classic is really well done, just because of how freeform it is, you know? But it's not really good story. Like, if you read them all back to, and this is what we were just talking about the other day, because I'm trying to make these videos of these quest lines, and I'm actually realizing they're not very well done, because you have to keep leaving them and coming back to them. Like, this Stalvan quest, like, if we try to do this all in one sitting, it would be, like, you would never do it like that, you know what I mean? So it's, like, actually not really good story. It's just good content, I think, is the way to look at it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even my favorite quest line, the one in Thousand Needles, where you go all over Hexhap Acre, all over the world with these tests, and you will get books out of the Scarlet Monastery. It's just, to try and do it in a straight line would be impossible.
Yeah.
It's good content, but it's not necessarily the best told story.
And it's not even possible, because most of those quests, like, jump 10 levels. Like, if you start the quest, you can do it, and then all of a sudden you're not high enough level to do it, so.
Yeah.
Look at that nice little Christmas on the end there. That's good.
I like it.
Where is he?
I think he's downstairs.
Oh, I
it's
thought
the
it was-
innkeeper Farley here.
I thought it was the box we were looking for. That's next.
Hello.
Stalvan. Sure sounds familiar. The name Stalvan rings a bell. I remember now. Many years back on a stormy night, a messenger came in, seeking refuge for the night. Near the stroke of midnight, the man ran down the stairs screaming, his face pale with fear. Still wearing his bedclothes, he disappeared into the downpour. In his haste, he forgot his letters in the chest upstairs. He never returned for them. One remains from the Stalvan fellow, intended for the Canal District in Stormwind. Help yourself to it.
See you around.
Dear noble sir, word of your need for a tutor for your children has traveled to me here in Goldshire, where I take up temporary residence in the Lion Pride Inn. Due to the unfortunate state of events in the region, I was forced to abandon my post as headmaster of the Moonbrook School. Please accept my application to serve as tutor for your offspring. Headmaster Cerulean of the Academy can speak to you of my abilities if necessary. I shall travel to meet you in person when the winter rains subside and the roads are suitable for travel once again. Until then, Stalvan Mistmantle of Silverpine. Hey Matt, what's up buddy? How's it going, man? Glad to see you. Happy holidays. Nick says, I don't know if you can notice this, but the windows are colored differently in Goldshire versus Duskwood. Oh, yeah, I mean, I believe that, because obviously there's spider webs all over the ones in Duskshire, or Duskwood, whatever. You agree with that?
I would definitely agree with that.
Good.
For sure.
All right, so now we'll head this way.
Sounds good.
But yeah, like, honestly, by the time we do the next chain of the Stalvan thing... Oh, wait. Oh, no. The next chain is in a Stormwind. Yeah, we gotta go back. But anyway, by the time we, like, actually get back to Duskwood, it's like, it'll be, like, at least, like, 30 minutes. It might be more like an hour. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm gonna forget. Like, if I'm not recording this, and then, like, looking back at it, it's like, I'll have forgot. This happens to me all the time. Like, maybe it's just me because I have such a poor memory, but it's like, man, I was like, what was that quest again? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I actually read it, and then it's just like, within like 20 minutes, there's so many other quests that you're doing too. It's like hard to...
Yep. Hard to keep it all in your head. And
yeah.
So few people read the quest properly, you know?
That's true too,
Oftentimes, they'll just read the objectives. It's just like, there's no lasting impact.
Yeah, that's true too. That's what I was thinking about, like, making a quest line that you would level through exclusively. Like a single quest that has like 100 parts, and it gets you like 10 levels. You know, I'd be like, man, that's how that would be the best possible thing in Classic. I think, like, actually just make one storyline the whole way, and that's kind of what they did in Cataclysm and Onward. They're all different storylines, but they're all basically one long chain that you follow thanks to the achievement and how it works. So
yeah, absolutely.
Like, you can't really... I mean, I guess some zones you can, but for the most part, you can't really start, like, Chapter 5 if you're on Chapter 2 or something like that. You have to kind of go in order.
Yeah. I mean, they try to give a little bit of choice when it comes to what starting zone you use, but other than that, like, not so much now, but I mean, I'm just thinking back to Cataclysm. I know a lot of people who just didn't go to Vashj'ir.
Oh, yeah.
Which was a shame. Which was a shame, because I loved Vashj'ir.
Yeah, you're like the biggest Vashj'ir supporter, it seems. I never did it either. I never did it. We're going to have to do it.
Sure.
It's a really long fucking zone, isn't it?
It is. It's a huge flipping story. It's got old gods, it's got Naga, it's got everything.
You have to be, what, level 30 or 35?
I don't remember. I mean, we could just attune ourselves to Cataclysm and go in at level 10 and do the thing.
No, that's not how it works.
Time.
That's not how it works.
Time.
You can't do Cataclysm zones until level 30, I think it is.
Oh.
Because it's all one thing. Like, Cataclysm in Chromie time is like
Oh,
start.
it's the new starting stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
They really need to fix that so that it's the so that you can do the proper vanilla quests as a separate thing.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't. I think it's because like flying and some other things are like so important there, but let me read this real quick. If I remember correctly, the midpoint for leveling in classic experience-wise is 40, meaning it takes the same amount of time to get to 40 as it did from 40 to 60. Yep. No, I think you're right. 1 to 40 is like the start, and 40 to 60 is the beginning of the real game, like honestly, because then you get all your talents and spells and stuff that really define what you're playing. It's just like that's when the game properly starts, if you ask me, so.
Totally agree. 100. Oh, Theo says, no, that ghost is Metro's wife-to-be. So, yeah. Apparently, the ghost that you were hitting on earlier.
She was sexy, I agree.
Here, I thought your fiance was a paladin. Player Metro.
Hey there.
What have you got here? Let me take a look at that. You've got some nerve bringing this here. My father was the caretaker of the estate long before I was. He had to mop the blood up after the massacre, but that's neither here nor there. The last funds of the Flint Ridge Trust have dried up. Now the last of the family possessions are headed for auction. Blame the tax vultures. I guess if you're really itching to learn more, you're free to look through this junk. Who knows what you might find.
For the Alliance.
You slowly slide the lid off the crate of... Inside the crate you find various objects, musty heirlooms, a family portrait, a few hunting trophies, some old books. Near the bottom, underneath the ceramic vase, you uncover a torn journal page. Giles, the boy, seems a bit rambunctious and will be a challenge to educate. However, the elder daughter, Taloa, seems exceptionally smart. I couldn't help but to notice her captivating beauty as well. She's on the cusp of womanhood now. Supposedly the Lord has arranged her marriage for next year, but I digress. This week I will accompany the family to their summer cottage near the Eastvale logging camp in Elwyn, close to the Red Ridge Mountains. I hope to write more while there. Yeah, it's the best storyline. Alright.
Yeah.
Next is actually in Red Ridge, I guess.
Yeah, or at the logging camp.
Oh,
Right
is it?
next to Red Ridge, yeah.
Ah, that's right.
Logging
Yeah,
camp.
that's right. Yeah. Oops, wrong way. Wrong area. Don't go here. All right, let's get these videos in their folder. Stalvan. Thanks for
Probably
stopping by.
still faster. Probably still faster to fly to Red Ridge and run to Eastvale that way.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely. Yep. I will say another thing about the world building in Classic, though. We're going to run by it. Well, actually, I guess we're not going to. But these statues out front here, you can tell me. I guess maybe they do have some reference from another game. But, like, are all those characters that are, like, kind of immortalized around Stormwind via statues, have they been in the game before? In any other Warcraft IP?
Yeah, I believe they're from Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal. They're the ones that got trapped on the other side. Right?
Right. That's where they would be from, but were they actually featured in Warcraft 2?
I believe as part of the the Through the Dark Portal campaign, I think they might have been talked about.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna look that up because I don't want to, I don't want to give praise for no reason. Let's see. I mean, so Turalian, let's see, because he's the main one, right?
Yeah.
Turalian.
He led the Sons of Lothar through the portal.
Yeah, no, I know how it all happens. I just don't know if it's actually featured. Okay, so yes, it's section concerns content related to the Warcraft novels. Which novel? Let's see. World of Warcraft Chronicle. Oh no, so that's way later. Yeah. So no, this doesn't happen in Warcraft 2. At least not that. Let's see. Beyond the Dark Portal. Oh, that's a book as well. That was probably written that time, huh?
Yeah, it probably was written. Probably between Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft, I would think that was probably written.
2008. So no, after WoW.
Oh, after WoW. Wow.
Yeah.
They fleshed out a lot of stuff back then.
Great. Okay, so here's why I'm bringing this up. It's because those statues are not just decorations. They're massive lore points, right? Like, they're so important to the game. And they were just placed there by somebody building. I mean, I don't know who decided to place them there or why. But it makes me wonder if those characters got placed there without any story intended for them, and then story developed around them because of how iconic, you know? Like, I don't know exactly how the process works, but it's like, it's, you know, it's pretty crazy because, like, that kind of stuff is not, you know, you don't see that in Ouroboros, really, you know? Like, I mean, a little bit, but it's like the modern game, and really even, like, maybe, like, Dalaran has a little bit of it, but really even Shatrith, too. There's, like, not anything there that's gonna spawn like a massive amount of interest, right? So there's just something about Classic itself that just had this, and I don't know if I'm giving praise for the wrong reasons. I feel like I've become the thing I used to hate, but it sounds like to me that it's like that, and I could be wrong. Maybe there's, you know, Turalian and Alaria and all of these characters were somewhere else in different games, because it certainly sounds like they would have been in Warcraft 2, but I'm looking at Turalian's page, and there's no reference of him in Warcraft 2 at all, so it seems. So,
yeah,
even though he would be
I
there.
don't know, because the Warcraft 1 and 2 were very light on actual lore figures.
Exactly.
Like, they would mention, like, Gul'dan says you has to go and do this, or, you know, or what have you, but it wasn't like Warcraft 3 where you played as the heroes.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, so I think that's probably how it is. These characters didn't exist until they started writing novels, and it looks like those novels weren't written until after WoW was out, at least for some period of time. So it's like, yeah.
I know Christy Golden had a huge hand in developing a lot of the background lore for a lot of the games. So with her novels,
not until like the last like so many years, though, right?
Well, no, she wrote stuff like Rise of the Lich King and Lord of the Clans and stuff like that. Like, she's been doing it for a while now.
Really?
Yeah. Like, one of my favorite Warcraft novels.
Was Mop. Let's see.
No. One of my favorite Warcraft novels is Rise of the Lich King.
Oh, yeah.
She wrote it.
Lord of the Clans, 2001. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's been doing it for 20 years.
You're saying it, but I get it, but that's it. Then she didn't do anything until 2006, and then again not until 2008. It's only become that she's like a recent figure. Looks like from
she
the end of
actually work for Blizzard then.
Yeah,
she was just hired to make the novels.
Yeah,
but
the thing is, all those stories that are written that are the early days, those were written by Chris Metzen. So that's why I was about to try to disagree with you.
I get you.
So,
I get you.
Yeah. Let's turn this.
That's what I mean by she had a hand in fleshing them out.
Yeah.
Right. Like, basic beats were all Chris Metzen.
Yeah.
But she had a huge hand in fleshing out the world.
Well met.
What have you got there? I cannot see. My eyesight is very bad. Put it in my hands. I can barely make out those letters, but that writing style reminds me of something I once saw before my vision became so poor. There was a bundle of parchments in the chest upstairs when I moved into this place. I looked at them once when I first arrived, but I gave up once the fog hazed over my peepers. Do an old, nearly blind man a favor and check the chest upstairs for anything that might help you in your quest to discover more about this Stalvan character. I'm pretty sure there's a faded journal page that might be of interest to you. Bring it to me and I'll help in any way I can.
Go with honor, friend.
Well, not in the matters of past, Gidwin. More strange and uncontrollable feeling. Never have I felt this way. Never have I felt the way I did today. While assisting Giles with his history lesson, Taloa was outside tending to the flower garden. After a few minutes, she came inside and placed a scarlet begonia in my open palm and smiled at me in such a way that my heart felt as though it was trembling within my chest.
What can I do for you?
Did you find that page I mentioned, Gidwin? Oh, you found it. I know of someone who might be able to assist you. Back when I was leading the Stormwind Guard, we used to get drinks at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire. The innkeeper there, Smits, was quite an expert on the local lore. Show him this page and see what he has to say about it.
For the Alliance.
Okay. Well, now that we're here, I guess it's probably faster to just go do this next step next.
Sure.
Do we have any other things to do in town? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. But one way or the other, we got to travel, so might as well just go there and get that done. The thing I miss the most from playing from vanilla is the pace of play. Zi-Fi subscribed as well, thanks. Modern WoW, despite the improvements in the mechanics of the game, lost the quintessential MMO feel. The pace of play in, like, leveling, do you mean? Because I certainly agree with that. Obviously, like, leveling is a much more complete process in Classic. For about... If you asked me about 5 years ago, would I say that the leveling version of Classic is the best? Yes, I would have said wholeheartedly yes. But I am now... split, I would say. Up until last year, I would have said, no, it's not the best anymore. But now I'm kind of getting back to feeling equally about both. Shadowlands especially, and BFA and Legion also did some insanely good things with leveling, and they make it a lot easier to want to level. So even though I like the pace of Classic, it's just too fucking long. Like, this is unfortunately probably not going to get these characters. These characters are just not going to get to 60. It's just going to take so long, even with the the buff that we get with the extra experience. Like, this is gonna take us like months of us playing, and we're trying to play somewhat often too, so that's just not good. And maybe in 2004 it was fine, but as of now I don't really look at it that as very good. In terms of, yeah, I mean, like, to me, leveling is better in Shadowlands simply because I can do what I want to do when I want to do it, and I don't have to sit here and wait. The thing about Classic is, like, if I want to go see a Feralus storyline, I have to spend weeks of my time getting there, whereas in Live WoW, you can just go right to Feralus, which is, then I can party sync and do all these different things to make it even easier to get there. So if I want the leveling process, I think it's better in Shadowlands. But if I want nothing but to try to spend my whole time playing a character for months and still having content to do, then yeah, Classic does a good job of that. If that's not what you're talking about, if you're talking about combat and stuff, I actually tend to agree. Like, I really like the fact that I don't actually have to press buttons to kill things. It sounds really dumb, and people constantly come in and make a joke about it because you're literally just auto-attacking, but I fucking like that. Like, that's cool, man. I'll tell you what, like, after like a 5-hour stream of Shadowlands, my hand starts to hurt a bit. Like, you're spamming those buttons, so it's not a bad thing. That's a lot. Yeah, it's quite interesting, but it does make it like this is. I have an appreciation for this as well. How do you feel about all that?
I totally agree. I mean, it's one of those things that, the pace of it is so relaxing, and that relaxing makes you engage more, right? Like I even find myself leaning forward more when I'm playing.
It feels like you're watching something unfold instead of
Yeah,
being actively doing it. Yeah, I agree. Actually, totally agree.
It's such a good engaging feel. And I know, as someone who has leveled for 70 hours straight, exactly what you mean. My hands get so cramped up after that, and because you're constantly pushing buttons, and to a certain extent I do like that. I play a monk. I love the interaction, the constantly be doing different things, but that's more for kind of endgame stuff for me. When I'm leveling, I like to immerse myself in the story. I like to be thinking about, wow, this Stalvan guy sounds like a complete guy I don't want to be around.
Guy I can sympathize with. Yeah, I totally get you.
You know what I mean? Like, I
could totally find myself falling in love with a young child. Yeah, I totally agree. I get it. And totally.
That's not what I said.
That's not what you meant. Well, that's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Ready?
Let's go. Just go.
What can I do for you?
Marshal Haggard sent you? Why didn't you say so? Ah, good old Haggard. Poor chap is going to be completely blind before long. Anyway, let me see what you've got here. By the light, you bet I recognize that handwriting. I followed the legend of that Stalvan character for years. When those visiting nobles were slaughtered a few years back, I went with Haggard to investigate. I found these muddy pages, but we were never able to link the handwriting to that crazy man in the woods. Your trail of evidence proves his guilt. Take this to Commander Ebenlock immediately and fill her in on what you've discovered.
Be careful.
Most certain that she shares the same feelings for me now. She even placed her hand on mine this morning. When she smiles, her eyes light up like glittering diamonds. Unspoken words pass between us. I can feel her in my pounding heart and heated veins.
Page 2.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even know there's a page 2. Good God. Oh yeah, there's like a huge departure there, page 2. Okay. Anger and the fury the likes of which I never knew existed. How dare she? I was instructing Giles in the meaning of numbers. Taloa appears before me with a suitor. Holding hands in public, nonetheless. What an uncouth young man. Rather than introduce me properly, Taloa said simply, "Oh, that's just my tutor, Uncle Stalvan. He's a nice old man." Old? At that word, my cheeks flushed with heat. I am but a few years older, and yet she betrays me.
Hey there.
This better be good, Paladin. Let me see what you have and tell me your tale. But by the light, be quick about it. Darkshire's defense is #1 priority. I have not the time to squander on dead-end leads. My, you have proved yourself to be quite a detective, Paladin. I've had my eyes on that creep Stalvan for quite some time, but if this page was written by the same hand, it proves his guilt beyond a shadow of doubt. In all his days keeping the town registry, Clerk Daltrey has become an expert at identifying handwriting. Show him this page and see if the writing matches that of the registry's signature.
Farewell.
Downward spiral of despair. First she mocks me, now she is engaged. The ungracious charlatan was pretending to love, when truly she desired to hurt me all along. A black void lurks with me now and grows with each waking moment. The blood I shall spill pales in comparison to the tears I have shed.
What can I do for you?
Back again, Gidwin? What do you have this time? Why, yes, the writing on this page does in fact match that of the registry signatures. Let Commander Ebenlock know immediately that the handwriting matched Gidwin. Her suspicions were correct.
Have a good one.
Can I help you?
I knew it. Fine work, Gidwin. Stalvan Mismantle led a life of depravity. Innocent victims died by his hands. Undoubtedly, he is guilty of countless crimes. Now the lunatic threatens Darkshire. Blight only knows what sordid acts he is plotting. Travel to his cottage just north of town, Paladin, and execute Stalvan, once and for all. When the deed is done, travel to Madame Eva's and show her his family ring. After all, it was her premonition that led to this gruesome discovery. But Darkshire is safer because of her.
See you around.
Alright. Well, finish this up then, I guess. Good. Hopefully it's not going to be too high level mob. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, we might have to do other stuff.
Fucking
first.
red quest, so I'm just going to look that up real quick before we waste our time. I assume his name is just Stalvan. Yeah, so this is weird though. So I mean, I gotta rewatch the video. Oh yeah, no, he is undead in this version too. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's a level what, 32. So yeah, maybe we should wait on that one.
Yeah, I'm good with waiting on that one.
No. But he is undead, so we'll kill him nice and quick. Okay, so let's go do the Worgen in the Woods one. You can go up this way. And we'll do that, and then we'll go, I guess, back west and finish up whatever's going on there. Yeah, we're pretty much done. We have this, then the Scythe of Elune, and then we got to work on the Morbid Fell and Morla Dim quests.
At some point, we've got to find some way for an old history book to drop for you so that we can both do it.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't even know what that is, honestly. I think that takes you back to Stormwind or something. Strange that it didn't drop for both of us, but we're looking for dark runners, I think. Yeah, you got a good one there.
Ah. Darn Worgen. Jitters!
Son of a bitch. So if I combine all four of these into one video, what order do you think I should do it in?
I'd almost go by how long the whole thing is. Like I do a long, a short, a long, a short.
Oh, okay.
You know, or maybe a short, a long, a short, a long.
Yeah. It's like, the
Just
thing to me, it seems like the Scythe really directly leads into the Morbid Fell one.
Gotcha.
So I think I might start with that, then do the whole Morbid Fell quest line, then do the whole Morla Dim quest line because that's kind of not related to the other two, but it's really interesting. And then I'll leave Stalvan for last because that's like the best one, right?
Yeah, gotcha. That sounds good. I like it.
That's what I'll do, yeah. Like, what is going on here? It doesn't even make sense.
Oh no.
That mob was nowhere near us. It's like 40 yards away. It just runs over. Holy miss. My god, man. That mob was at 5 health forever. On the bright side, we're almost done with the quest. 7 to 12.
First the orcs, now the Worgens.
Yeah, pretty much any humanoid, it seems. This issue. It's gonna aggro? Somehow, no.
Yeah.
Even though that's like 5 yards away from us. Okay. More useless food.
Oh, and now 3 of them aggro.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Literally standing like I could have kicked it and it was not aggroing, but now it's aggroed. And that, oh no, one more, yeah, okay.
We'll get this guy down to 5 health and 12 more.
Yeah, then all of a sudden, like, Arugel is gonna show up or something. Boom, done. Turn that in and then we'll head back over there.
So I was thinking about this here last night, about if they were going to do another season of Master, which they probably will. How would you feel about if the adjustment to Season of Mastery was that they allowed level scaling, like the way they do now? Or even just the way they originally put it in?
Yeah, if they made any actual changes to leveling, that would be awesome, but I don't think they're going to do that. I think what they would do for the next Season of Mastery is a complete retune of all the content, of all the classes, that is. Because that was something people wanted in this one, but they didn't do it. So I could see them actually like making either maybe even new content, but just basically like a whole redesign of the class system and how it works. Maybe that would probably be what I would expect them to do if they ever did it again, and probably not
Maybe
touch
maybe
much
just
else.
do the classes like they are in TBC and just, you know, but keep it capped at
It could
50
be something
points.
like that. That's what I recommended them do from the start. Yeah, just use basically I said play classic, but with the TBC client. That's what I've always wanted. No blood elves, but yeah, everything else the same.
Yeah.
Matthew says, "Buddy, Metro the God." Well, what's up, man? I've not achieved goddom yet, but I guess we're working towards it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's turn this in.
Light be with you.
You perform well against the Dark Runners, Gidwin, but it seems as though their numbers are inexhaustible. Every time we make progress, more spring up to refill their ranks. What is the evil power that draws them here? Why have they come to disturb our unhappy realm? I will put my faith in Master Caravan. No doubt he will get to the bottom of this problem. Your previous accomplishments have convinced me that you are ready to take on the toughest Worgen infesting the woods. Of the Worgen that have made their new home here, the Vile Fangs and the Tainted Ones have proven the most dangerous. They've settled down near some of the caves and in the mine to the south. From far away, you can even see the light from their bonfires.
Be careful.
Okay, come back to that one. Alright, now we make the long journey all the way back west.
To the Necromancer and Jitters.
Yes, sir. I think we'll finish the zone today, yeah. I think we will.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got
2 o'clock.
only
plenty
been
of
going.
time.
Yeah.
I gotta get off a
We
little
got
early,
this.
but I gotta take a shower and get some things ready before I leave tonight for our meetup. But
Nice.
yeah, hopefully it will be.
Well, say hi to the boys for me, will you?
I will. I'll tell him you said hi. You know, it's funny because Rusty's gonna say, "Oh, even Coop," but anyway. I was thinking about this last night. It's like all the long time, like, you know, I've known Rusty since college, but I've known Diabolical almost as long, honestly, like probably like 1 year less than I've known Rusty. They never really got along. Like the two of them never really liked each other. I don't know if you ever knew that too much, but like, yeah, they never really got along. Diox and Rusty hated each other, but Diabolical just never really liked Rusty because he's just such an idiot. But it's like, I wonder what this is gonna be interesting. This would be interesting because I think if you told me the three of us were going to form a 3-man party and play WoW together, Diabolic would be like, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he's willing to get together and meet him. It's like, oh, okay, interesting. See what happens, I guess.
You know, it's interesting. Rusty's such an interesting guy because I've always said there are times where I legit want to just smack him across the face, but I really like the guy. And that's that dichotomy that just kind of really defines Rusty to me. That's who he is.
It's gonna be so awkward too because oh my god, dude! Last time when me, Diabolical, and Gino got together, we were just screaming about WoW from the top of our lungs, and like we were actually joking about that. Like by the end, we were like, "Man, I bet all the tables next to us are probably sick of hearing us talk about this video game." But now Rusty, oh man, I wonder what Rusty's gonna be like. Because he's like super.
His family isn't around. I bet he's good. But...
No. Other way. I mean, it doesn't even matter. So me, him, and every time we would raid Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever, we would leave after raid would be over and we'd go get dinner. And the three of us would sit there and talk about how raid went. And if like the waitress walked by, Rusty would be like, shh, don't talk about it. He would literally like look around before we started talking about the game. It's like. So I bet that's probably still going to be how it is. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Dude is so much in the closet as a WoW player.
It's so strange, yeah.
Oh, man. Especially for a guy who's, like, dedicated enough to get gladiator status. You know,
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, he's a skilled player.
He is.
Yeah, it's weird.
That he always says, WoW players don't get girlfriends or something like that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he would say it that succinctly, but he'd basically say, like, you know...
Well, yeah, I was
The
trying to
kind of
clean it
girl
up
you
for
wanna
the-
be
for the
with
PG
doesn't-
Stream.
Well, no, yeah, but he would say, like, the kind of girl you want to be with doesn't want to be with somebody who plays video games all day. And I guess he, you know, I could see why he thinks that. I think that's outdated, though. That's what I would say to him. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, that's outdated. That this is not the case anymore.
Yeah, it's a bit of an outdated mentality, but I get the point.
That's like, you know, from the 1990s, 2000s, like when games were like not really popular. But now it's like, I mean, dude, like the fucking average chick who's in her 20s now probably spends more time on social media platforms than we spend on games. So I don't know. I don't think that really applies anymore.
Hello. You need something?
Who are you? Leave me be. Jitters sighs. Yes, I am the author of that book. You finally found me, eh? Well, if you read that journal, then you only know half of it. The book you found was only half finished. I had to leave it at Sven's farm when I fled there. Here, take my completed journal to Sven. It describes more fully what happened at his farm. Although the journal has been my only company these past weeks, if giving it up keeps me from having to face Sven in his wrath, then I will do it willingly.
See you later.
Before I read it, do you like it? It looks like it's the same stuff I've already read. Do you think it's just
Yeah.
added to the end? Because it's really.
I think it
fucking long.
is, yeah.
Okay, let's try to figure out where. Have a look through and tell me if you've. Because it doesn't. I'm not sure we read some of this.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we did.
Yeah, with
I
that
think we have to
size.
read the whole thing again. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god, it's like
It's 20 pages. Yeah,
20 pages long, dude.
I'm fine with it.
Take a drink.
I'm fine. Yeah, okay. Let me take a drink. All right, here we go. Thanks for the wisdom buff. That's gonna help.
I figured.
The terror of these past few weeks is almost more than I can bear. Why is it that, by writing words into this book, I can somehow keep the madness at bay? Perhaps it is as if I'm confessing my sins to a silent companion, or freeing my mind of these tortured thoughts and confining them to paper. I began a journal before this one, but it remains in a place to which I cannot return, so I will start afresh. But this time, I will start from the true beginning. It began with the finding of that cursed scythe in the mine they call Roland's Doom. Yes, that was the start of it. Before that, the Defias Brotherhood was happy with their progress in Duskwood. Before the scythe, the terrors of this place seemed as tame as Norshire Valley. But ever since I found the haft of the scythe jutting from that pile of rubble in the mine, and, curse me, hold it free, Roland's Doom became a place of vile death. If I had known what would happen, I would have cut off my own hand to keep from grasping that rune-carved wood. So many regrets. I always thought that was a privilege of the old. I now know that it is not the old, it is the hopeless, who don the mantle of regret, unable and unwilling to shrug it from shoulders stooped with misery. But enough waxing like a pipe-mad poet. I must continue with the chronicle. After the scythe was freed, a change rippled through the mine. Light from our flickering torches warped, and the strength of our voices seemed beyond our control. Sometimes a man whispered roar through the tunnels, forcing hands on ears, and sometimes our shouts barely traveled a few steps before diminishing into a hint of the wind. Unnerving, yes, but we did not have long to wonder at this strangeness. It was but a harbinger of what truly drove us from the mine, the Worgen. They came at us from everywhere, clawing from hidden holes at our feet and dropping upon us from silent perches above. Half our men fell in the first panicked minutes. The rest, including myself, tried to flee. As I ran, I saw so many of my brothers taken by tooth and claw, heard so many screams cut short or gurgled to silence. For all I know, I am the only human to escape that place. I can only guess why I survived that night. I have always been cautious, always quick to flinch from jabs and leap free of pitfalls. My nickname, Jitters, comes from this trait. So perhaps it was just that knack for caution that saved me, or maybe it was the scythe I pulled from the rubble. It cannot be the scythe itself, for I lost it during my frantic flight. But if it was I who brought the Worgen to Duskwood, then perhaps the Worgen afforded me a rare courtesy. Curse them. Or perhaps I am doomed to witness the change I wrought on Duskwood. Perhaps it is my fate to watch as the Worgen tear into this land, staining it ever darker with their foulness. If that truly is my fate, then it is twofold, for the Worgen are not the only power to clutch at Duskwood. The fiends from Deadwind Pass have also staked claim. That is the next chapter of my tale, and I pray it is the last. After surviving the flight from Roland's Doom, I hid within a barn owned by a man named Sven. I spent a few days in the barn, and such horror lingered with me that I never once made myself known to Sven or his family. But from what I saw from my hiding place, I knew these farmers were quite decent folk. Had I stepped from my concealment, I think they would have taken me in, but trust is hard for me, harder still after that shock in the mine. So I remained hidden, and it saved my life. A few days after I arrived at the barn, Sven left his farm for Darkshire. He kissed his wife and smiled to his children, and promised to return soon with toys and sweets. That poor man. That was the last time he saw his family unmutilated. At least they parted happily. And at least his wife was the first to die, and was freed from seeing the slaughter of her children. But these small graces do nothing for me. I saw what happened, and it will ever haunt my dreams. My hand trembles as I recall the details of that night, when Sven was away, and his family was doomed to face the Black Riders alone. Again, regret claws at me, for I was there, and I couldn't have risen against those fiends from Deadwind Pass, but it is a false regret. It is the same that plagues any survivor of a tragedy. I know that, had I left my place of hiding, I too would have been killed, my body ripped and torn, and its pieces spread so widely that I would not be recognized. But even though I know I could have done nothing to stop the heinous murder, one true regret does remain. I brought the Black Riders to Sven's farm. My discovery of the scythe not only unleashed the Worgen upon Duskwood, it drew the riders from Deadwind Pass. I know this because just before they began their slaughter, they asked one question to Sven's wife, and she held her children close, giving them what comfort she could, though she was certain death was near. "The scythe of a loon," one of the riders shrieked, in a voice both harsh and shrill, like the grinding of an axe on stone. And the last word, "Elune," it croaked, as if choking on the sound. Dread gripped me when I heard that voice, both from the horrid sound of it, and because I knew the scythe of which the rider spoke. It must be the same cursed thing I drew from the rocks of Roland's doom days before. It was what the Black Riders sought, and it was what would kill Sven's family. I never learned the name of Sven's wife, as she was only ever called Dearest and My Love and Mommy by her husband and children, but I wish I knew it. I am the only living memory of her deed that day, and although she was just a farmer's wife, never have I seen a man or woman act with such bravery. Of course, she did not know of the scythe, but when she learned the riders sought it, in an instant a plan formed in her head, and it was bold and clever, if only it had worked. "The scythe?" she said in a calm voice. "Of course I do. Who here wouldn't?" She looked at the riders with steady eyes, and I would have sworn she spoke the truth if I had not known better. There was no way she could have known about the scythe. Her gambit paid off. The same rider who uttered the question before bent his head slightly towards her and shrieked, "Where?" "I'll take you, all of you," she said, and I could see a small hope flicker behind her eyes. "But the way is far, and my children would slow us. We must leave them." Her trick was simple, but simple tricks have the best hope of success. If it worked, it would leave the riders away from the farm. She would be lost, but her children would be safe. And it would work if only the riders believed her noble lies. Although I have never been a student of light, I prayed fiercely for Sven's wife as she stood against those terrible riders. "Please," I prayed, "let them believe." They stood frozen, and she met their gazes with calm. Then one rider looked up, as if hearing a distant call. He drew from his garb a small gem and peered into it. He then gestured with the bauble towards Sven's wife. A light crept from the rider towards the woman, shaping itself into a grim white hand. She stared into the light, unflinching, but I could see uncertainty behind her mask of confidence. When the hand reached her, it spread its fingers over her head, and it squeezed. Sven's wife stood rigid as a board, and her eyes grew wide, and although her lips pulled back to mouth a scream, no sound escaped. After a few moments of this torture, the hand released her, dropping her to her knees. The rider who held the bauble then sat erect in his saddle, and a loud voice erupted from it. "This woman lies," it said in a voice that had scared my dreams. "She has not seen the scythe." After this, the rider's shoulders stooped slightly, as if a spirit within him had fled. And then, in the old shrieking voice it used earlier, these final words were uttered. "The Lord has spoken. Kill them." I cannot describe what happened next. It is clear in my mind, but even my wretched soul cannot put to paper the events of those next few grisly minutes. I can only write that Sven's family was killed, and soon after Sven returned to this grim, deathly scene. Such grief was in him that I was afraid to show myself, and so afraid was I that he would find me. I fled from my hiding spot in the barn. I do not know where Sven is now, but I pray he will someday find peace. I spent the next few weeks moving from place to place, never lingering for fear of the riders. I am now in the abandoned town of Ravens Hill, as always, hiding. I cannot face whatever power they used against Sven's wife, and I know it searches Duskwood, even still, for the scythe. It is lost to me, and I thank the light for this, for had I kept it, I know I would have been found. Even now, I know in my heart that I will be found. I am so tired. That was 11 minutes of reading. Holy fuck. Okay. All right.
And I got chills from it, though, dude.
That's good, right?
So good.
Quite good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's continue. Go over. Turn this in. Yeah, that Dark Rider stuff. I don't really understand it, to be honest. Do you know anything about it?
I just know what I saw when I did, like, Death Knight artifact quests from Legion.
Yeah, Legion. Yeah.
I know you go to the Deadwind Pass, and if you fight them to get, I think it's Apocalypse. I think it's the unholy artifact.
Yeah.
It's the one you fight them to get. But they talk about how they're supposedly collecting all these different items of power.
Yeah, they're like artificers. Sound like they're just collecting things. Yeah.
For an unknown person or unknown entity that's making them do it.
Yeah.
So I don't fully know the story of that. I should spend some time and look more.
I don't know if anybody does. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure they wrote. I don't actually know if they wrote a story for them much past that, because from what I could tell, they're featured in this storyline and then not again. And I think the original assumption was that it was going to be somehow related to Karazhan, but it wasn't, I guess. And then they just dropped it and they didn't bring it up again until Legion. It seems like. I think I remember reading about that when I did the original Duskwood playthrough, because I was trying to learn what I was missing, and I remember reading that Dark Rider thing. It didn't make any sense.
Probably originally wanted to tie it into the Burning Legion and the possession of Medivh and all that kind of stuff.
That's probably it. Yeah, the whole Medivh storyline obviously didn't really pan out in this game, huh?
Yeah.
Greetings.
Did you find who the shadowy figure was? This journal explains much to me and sets me on the path against the Dark Riders. I have seen these riders in Duskwood, and I have seen them speak with the wizard Morbent Fell at the Forlorn Row. Morbent Fell is a necromancer and an ally to the Dark Riders. I would pit you against the power of Morbent Fell, but I will not send you against that vile fiend without first knowing your strength. You have already proven your bravery to me, but if you truly wish to face the necromancer, then you must now prove your skill against his minions.
Go with honor, friend.
This is like worked out perfectly.
Nice.
Get to do all of these at once. All right.
So wait, is the guy we're giving the thread to Morbent Fell?
No. Morbent Fell's like a dude in this house up here.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's just like another storyline that just doesn't really have anything to do with anything. Yeah, let's go turn that in first, actually. But yeah, this is nice because this, both of these quests are to kill the mobs in this area, so we just kind of do all of it together.
Sounds good. Oh, we should be able to find the grave that gives us that one quest for Morla Dim.
We'll just do that after, I think, because I think it's actually like just like 3 quests. It's just like go back. Actually, yeah, maybe we should
in
go
the live game. It's a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, I agree.
So
probably just pick that up now, I guess. Yeah. Don't know where it is though. I don't see it on the map. Makes me wonder if it's some level requirement. Somewhere, I think.
yeah, it should be somewhere around here. It's a little bit off by itself.
Yeah. I'll turn this in first.
Yep. I mean, it is classic. It might not have a exclamation mark on it over it, too.
No, it definitely doesn't, but I just don't see it, so.
Good day to you.
I need to string the ghost hair thread along my door and my windows to keep out unwanted spirits. Did you get it for me? Delightful. This will do splendidly. Here, good Goodwin, take this as payment for your honorable deed. I need a bottle of a certain liquor, zombie juice. Tavern Keeper Smith's at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire should have some. And please hurry, Goodwin. These nights get cold, and I need that drink to put fire in my veins again.
Safe travels.
I don't believe you.
Put a point in vindication.
Oh yeah, you've dinged again. It's crazy. Seem to be getting farther ahead of me as well.
I don't understand.
It must just be because you're human, maybe.
Yeah, but that's a rep thing. That's shouldn't be a.
It shouldn't be, but
Experiencing.
I mean, some things just shouldn't be, Cop. Sometimes they are. Here,
There's
here's
a weathered grave. I see it.
Do you?
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
I thought so too, but I can't interact with it. You probably have to be 28.
Yeah, probably because I can see it on my map. Now.
Okay, so yeah, you have to be 28 to pick this up, so that's unfortunate.
Well, you'll ding very soon. Not that far.
Nope, I am not even close. I probably won't ding until we finish one of these quests. I'm about 75% of the way through the level.
I don't understand.
Neither do I.
I mean, I'm standing right next to you. It's not like I'm sneaking off to do other quests.
It doesn't really matter, man. You can just admit it, like, it's not a problem. Like, I don't really care. I don't know why you keep hiding it, though.
I'm not doing anything. Michael Taylor thinks I'm hacking, and that's why I'm so far ahead. That's not why.
No, there's a much more realistic reason for it. He just doesn't want to admit it. It's all good. Now there could be a rare down here. I saw this last time I did this quest. Don't know if it drops anything worthwhile because I didn't get to kill it, but...
Two of us, we will.
Oh, we're gonna crush it, dude. Especially because you're higher level than me. Oh, there we go. So do you think this is worth reading or worth recording? I don't know what this is. An old history book. Let me look it up real quick.
Okay.
It's got a very ominous name, so it sounds like there might be something that's cool about
This
it.
might be something cool. Yeah.
Oh. What's this to go to South Shore? Oh, it's a story to take you to Alterac. Wow, that's interesting. I'll read it and keep it. Although the cover of this book is marred by scratches and caked with mud, the words, "The History of Stormwind," can still be read along its spine. Upon opening the book, the seal of the Stormwind Library is clearly stamped on the book's first page. It looks like someone checked out this book and never returned it. I'd love to just record every single fucking quest line in this game, man. Like, I tell you, I might do that someday, honestly, because it's like, there's some cool-ass quest lines. Like, this is going to take us from Duskwood to, oh, that's a really good wand, to Stormwind, then to South Shore, then looks like, yeah, another quest in South Shore, and then to Alterac.
Wow.
Or something related to Alterac, at least, back to Stormwind. So it's like, yeah, man, that's just fucking awesome, you know what I mean? I love the world, man, I really do. I love how all these zones interact with each other. It's most prominent on Alliance, but I mean, it does happen on Horde too. Oh yeah, there's the rare. It's level 32 though.
Well, so much for that idea.
Yeah, we can give it a try, I guess.
Yeah. There's two of us. We're elite.
Is there any mobs in there though? Nope.
I don't see any.
Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, I'll heal you. You're gonna have threat since you're higher.
He
Gonna
just
be easy.
resisted.
Looks like it's gonna be
My
pretty easy.
exorcism.
Oh, I got threat back. Okay.
Ooh, he must have critted.
Fighting for threat. Nice. That makes it easy, actually. Oh, that's a big item right there, dude.
That is 46% upgrade for me. I'm going to need.
Yeah, let's both need. This could be a big moment. Oh, you win it? Oh, no, I won it. Sweet. Congrats me,
Good
man.
job, buddy.
I fucking need that shit. You're one level higher than me.
Grass. Well, you're going to go turn in this old book quest and do it, and the whole quest line, I'm not, so you'll catch up.
Oh, why?
Well, that way you catch up.
I mean, it's a whole quest line. We're not going to do it. We're not going to go to South Shore.
Alright.
But I mean, when we go to Stormwind, yeah, just turn it. It doesn't matter, dude. It's like an inconsequential amount of experience. It's just kind of awkward because we keep coming into positions where it would be good if we were the same level. It doesn't really matter with the playthrough. It's not like we're getting phased or something. Like if you hit a certain level when I'm not, then we can't quest together anymore or something like that, you know?
I get you.
That would be an issue. So this quest is actually really annoying because these mobs are like very seldom. The 3 of 3 mobs are actually way more common than the 15 mob. I don't know why that is. There's one. Doing this on like a populated realm is quite a pain.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Go.
Nice work, man. Okay, let's go do the other portion. The names of these mobs always kind of made me pause, like skeletal healer. I don't. Seems like an oxymoron.
Yeah. I've always been been of the opinion that healing really shouldn't work the way it does on undead, but the only reason it does is because Forsaken are a
right.
playable
Yeah, I
race.
actually totally agree. I remember the first time I ever when I learned Exorcism when I was a kid, I was like, why can't I use this on Forsaken players? And somebody explained to me that like that would be imbalanced. I was like, but they're undead. Like what? It doesn't make sense. Like, the game definitely suspends that kind of stuff even from Classic.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you know that you can't use it on Forsaken?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I bet a lot of people probably don't. It seems like ridiculously unrealistic, honestly.
Yeah. Well, especially given that they established kind of the rules in Warcraft 3 where, you know, Paladin's healing will hurt a Forsaken or undead.
In Warcraft 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually interesting because that is just what Holy Shock has turned into be, or I guess maybe like Exorcism as well. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like you can't actually cast Holy Light on an enemy now. That'd be fucking awesome if you could, because Holy Light is the spell from Warcraft 3. But yeah, that'd be awesome actually if you can just spam damage. That would actually be pretty cool.
I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah. I wonder if I could do. Yeah, I wonder if you. Because like Holy Shock can be used on either. I wonder how that's like coded. That's interesting.
I do not know. It is beyond my ken, my friend.
No, yes, I know that.
I don't know if this new talent is doing anything at all.
Why?
Because I have no way to know or to track it.
Oh, the buff you mean from the
Vindication, yeah.
Vindication? Yeah. I just don't know if.
I haven't.
I mean, I'm sure it's apply. I know it applies. I've seen it apply multiple times. I just don't know if it does anything because I don't know how stats work on enemies. Like it's talking about agi and strength, so I don't know. Does that actually not function in PvE? I don't fully understand that. I assume like all the game's characters utilize these stats in some way, but maybe they don't. I'll just look it up. I'm sure there's info. Let's see. Vindication talent PvE. 2009 this post is from, so that's not the version of WoW we're looking for. Let's see.
JXpo asks what my plan for this tune is. I plan to get it to 60 and do the charge request line at 60.
High goals.
Obsessed. Yep.
It's gonna be very, very difficult to do that, by the way, Cop. Like it's multiple dungeons,
I know.
so we'd have to two-man all of it.
Bring your fiance, dude. It'll be fine.
I'm not. Yeah, don't have time to level any other characters right now, unfortunately.
I know.
The vast majority of PvE targets do not have strength or agi statistics. Therefore, Vindication is not almost always useless in PvE, but actually harmful because it uses a debuff slot. But it doesn't actually. That doesn't matter.
I mean, we're not going to have 8 debuffs on a target, so I don't think it matters.
No, they actually removed that in Season of Mastery.
Oh, there you go. Doesn't matter then at all.
I just don't know how anybody would know that. Like, I don't know how they would be sure of that. It sounds like speculation to me.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I see it now. I can see it apply because I'm now actually looking at the mob properly.
Yeah,
I was looking at myself for some kind of buff.
Oh, right. Go ahead and read what you're gonna read, then I got one.
Okay, JXpo says, are you staying ret or throughout or healing? I am going to be ret. Because these are leveling tunes, so.
Marcus says, it's the same as in Warcraft 3. Thrall banned all warlocks from the Horde, but then there was a major retcon when they made warlocks playable to the Horde in vanilla. That's a good point.
Yeah, it is a really good point, honestly.
Yeah, because Orc Warlock is like major.
Yeah, it's like iconic.
Yeah, exactly. God, I just love Exorcism. The sound as well is so.
Yes.
Sounds awesome.
Visceral.
Yeah.
You can almost feel it.
Yeah, it does feel that. It's like it hurts. You could hear it. You could hear the damage it's doing. They tried their hardest to keep that in the game, but I think after Wrath they removed it. They tried to make it, I think it was Art of War. You know how Art of War works in Rep Pally now? It procs the extra, the sword, whatever that sword spell's called. It used to proc the ability to use Exorcism on any target, I think is how it worked.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember that now.
It made Exorcism do more damage and proc on any target, but it was kind of pointless because in ICC, a lot of the mobs you fight were undead anyway, so.
Yeah. J Expo says, I meant when you hit 60. Well, who knows if we're gonna hit 60, but...
Yeah, like, I like to be optimistic too, but the reality is this is our 6th time recording. We've gone for about 4 hours each time, if not longer, on those early ones especially. And we're not even level 30 yet, so, I mean, if you just do the math there, that means it's taking us... I mean, what's that?
Well, we're probably averaging an hour a level right now.
Well, let's just see what our slash plate is. Our slash plate is 1 day, 5 hours. So yeah, one way or the other, because we're reading all the quests and doing all this travel related stuff. Like, we're not skipping any quests. We're pretty much doing everything we have. It's probably going to be, I mean, let's just say we're 30. It's probably going to be at least another probably 4 days played, and that's going to take us probably months to get if we actually stream at this pace continually.
Yeah, that's meaning 96 hours. That's 24 days, 24 stream days.
Yeah.
So
even if we stream 2 a week for the rest of the time we do it, that would still take us another 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah. And by then, I don't think I'll want to be doing this anymore, unfortunately. No offense, but
it's cool.
Yeah. Obviously, once 9.2 comes out, I'm going to be very busy with that. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But
as will I, hopefully.
Yeah. But we could always, set it down and maybe come back to it again in the lull of that patch, when there's free time there, or when the big thing is
that was the other thing I was thinking about with it, is we can always come back.
Yeah, that's true. It'll be here. Yep. The only problem is typically the times I'm streaming right now are times I would be golfing if it wasn't 25 degrees out. So we'll see what happens. All right, back to the recording.
Well met.
Your skill in combat, Gidwin, cannot be doubted. Your resolve may yet see us through to the end of Morbin Fell. Go to the city of Stormwind and speak with Bishop Farthing in the Cathedral of Light. Give him Jitters' journal and tell him you mean to face Morbin Fell. Although Stormwind has forsaken Darkshire, Farthing is a kind soul and very wise. He may help you on your quest to save us. Your mission is perilous, but hurry, Gidwin. With each passing hour, the shadows of Duskwood grow even darker.
Light bless you.
All right.
What do you think? Hearth and then fly back to...
yeah. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, I like that idea. Because we got 2 quests to turn in Stormwind anyway. And then, we'll come back. I'll be 28 as well, so whenever we come back this way, we can
take another run at the Scythe of Elune.
Oh, that's definitely the case. We'll definitely finish that up, obviously. So that's going to get finished regardless, because the 3rd Worgen quest line is in that area anyway, so.
Good. Oh, and we can pick up... Yeah, I see what you were getting at. We can pick up Morla Dim as well.
Yeah, Morla Dim is what I was going to say.
I'm picking up what you're putting down now.
Oh, yeah? I dropped it. Can you pick it up for me?
Sure. Picked it up.
I'm going to record all this, too.
Hey there.
Rest, brother. I can tell you have traveled far, and you bear a heavy burden. Can you tell me what cast that dark shadow over you? After reading the journal and hearing your intent, an evil taint has gained a foothold within the already beleaguered Duskwood. I thank the light we have a hero such as you to face it. But you must first prepare yourself for the coming trial. For the necromancer, Morbin Fell is immensely powerful, and has cast dark enchantments about himself to protect him from physical assaults. If you are to defeat him, you will need a weapon that is proof against these protections. Years ago, the Third Fleet of Kultiris sunk off the coast of the wetlands, an expanse of marsh north of the dwarven kingdom of Ironforge. Aboard one ship was a load of light-forged iron. This metal is precious to us, for items crafted from it strike with holy truth. If you are to face Morbid Fell, then you will need such a weapon. Go to Menenthal Harbor and speak with my dwarven colleague, Glorin Steelbrow. If that lost metal can be found, he'll know where to look.
Have a good one.
Alright. Oh, we're going to have to go there too, yeah. Let's go ahead and put that in the Morbid Fell. Wait, why do I have something in the Morladim category? Oh, fucked up.
Yeah, it's easy to do Morbid Fell, Morladim.
Yeah, I gotta
Sound a lot
figure
alike.
out how I fucked this up though, because now everything's out of order. Hopefully, since it's recorded with the timestamp, it'll just automatically place itself in the right
It should.
order.
It should, if I remember correctly. If not, you can always sort by name.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, it's sorted by not when I added them into the folder, but when they were recorded. Yeah.
What is this quest the altar boy has? The missing
Yeah.
diplomat?
So that's the missing diplomat. That's the quest I recorded back on TBC. It's a really cool quest line, but it's takes you all over the place again. So I'm not going to record that again. But if you want to pick it up, we can get started on it. This is the quest that leads you to realize why Varian is missing.
Oh, cool.
It's a fucking great quest. You would love it. It's probably one of the coolest quests in the game. Excuse me, sir. Bishop DeLavy asked me to approach adventurers that might be able to help him with a delicate matter. If you could quietly head to Stormwind Keep and speak to him at your earliest convenience, I'm sure he would appreciate your help. Again, please be discreet. It is a matter of some importance. Yeah, so again, that probably gives a little bit of experience, and we're kind of going that direction anyway.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's just something awesome about like all these Stormwind quests. I don't know.
Yeah, I get you.
Good. They're really good.
I do like them, I gotta
Yeah.
say.
There's so many quests too. Like, look at, there's like all kinds of quests all over the city.
Yeah.
A lot of them are just for the stockades, but go this way.
Yeah,
Just
I
really
see
wish.
a lot of dungeon quests and
Yeah, there's like 3 dungeon quests. Just really wish I can get a mount, man. I'd love to have a mount right now. I feel like these quests would be so much more fun if we weren't constantly running back and forth between them.
Yeah.
It just takes so goddamn long. Like even this navigating Stormwind, it's like this is like gonna be like 10 minutes of running back and forth here.
That's why I mean everything is gonna change once we ding 40 and get the charger, but
No, I know,
Who
but
knows?
those stories are gone by then. That's the thing that's
Yeah,
regrettable,
yeah.
you know, man. I really fucking wish everything could scale in this game. Like, can you fucking imagine how fun doing this content would be if we just had all the tech from Shadowlands?
yeah, that's why I was thinking when I asked that question earlier of,
Yeah.
of having level scaling in a season of mastery. Just to
I mean, dude, I agree that they should do it, but they're just not going to. Like, first
Yeah,
of
I
all,
know.
I don't know if the game works that way. Like, I don't know how they would even do that, but I'd imagine it's no small feat. Like, it would require a lot of work.
I mean, even though the engine is fairly similar to the BFA engine, I don't think you can put scaling in.
I think it requires a lot more work than just turn it on. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you know, if you're looking at the files, it's like the thing is the experience these quests give, that all has to be tuned. You know, the health and the damage every single mob does have to be tuned. And the thing about
single
classic
drop.
is yes, and the thing about classic is like there's times when you do quests that are supposed to be easier, you know? So if you scale those or harder, and if you scale those all to the same level, if every time you fight a mob, you're fighting a level 28 mob, that's hard. Like a lot of the quests we're doing are only easy because we're 3 or 4 levels higher than the mobs we're fighting, right? So I don't think
Exactly.
you can do that. I just don't think it works. So I think the only way you can do this is to make it so everything gives you an adequate amount of experience for your level. So what I would say, I've been thinking a lot about this. What I would say they should do instead of level scaling is compact all the experience required. So no matter what level you are, you get some valuable amount of experience. Like if this quest that we do at level 10 gives 1,000 experience, and that's supposed to be good for a level 10, that's going to give you like 5% of a level or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, 1,000% of a level 59 is like fucking useless. That's less than 1 mob kill, right? But if every level required less, like exponential, like how it's like this exponential curve that goes up, if that wasn't the case, if just say every level required a set amount of experience that was the same number every time, or at least some uniform pattern, then you can do a level 10 quests. It doesn't have to be harder. They don't have to change the scaling on the mobs you're fighting, but you can do it and get experience from it, and it would be worth you going back and doing old quests.
Yeah, absolutely.
That sounds like a good solution, don't you think?
Yeah, sounds like an awesome solution.
I really like that solution. All right, so let's take a look. The missing diplomat. Hello, Gidwin. I'm Bishop DeLavy. No doubt if you're asking me about my business here in the keep, then young Thomas has succeeded in requisitioning you to help our kingdom. He has always been adept at following my requests. I'm afraid I don't have time to elaborate much, but allow me to be blunt, and please, try to keep this from being common knowledge. Recently, a diplomat was sent to Theramore to meet with Jaina Proudmoore. That diplomat never arrived. I believe the Defias are involved in this plot, but I'm not sure how. The diplomat's disappearance still eludes public attention, but it cannot remain that way for long. Agents of the king are already scouring the city for clues, but I have my own contacts I would like involved. In the Valley of Heroes is an old friend of mine named Worgen. Find him, give him this note, and follow his instructions.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, we can do all the Stormwind versions of this. This is pretty good. You're going to like this questline. This is one of the best ones, honestly.
Worgen, my fears have come true, and they have acted in ways I never thought capable. Never did I think they would get this close, but they have. Please help the bearer of this note, and send them to him in all honesty. I think he'll aid us because of the seriousness of this matter. Were any other threat, he would probably continue to ignore us and the problems of our fair city. Thank you, you old fisherman. I'm indebted to you, as always, your friend DeLavy.
I forgot about that. Please send them to him. Yes, you're gonna love who we get sent to.
How are you?
And we'll do this too. Oh, what's that old book you have there? Can I see it? Oh my, this book hasn't rested on these shelves since before the rebuilding of Stormwind years ago. It will have to be restored, of course. It is in bad shape, but I would be honored to place it within our rare book collection. Thank you, sir. Please accept this as payment for returning the book. Gidwin, if you don't mind a long journey, then I have a task for you. To again help Stormwind fill its library. The old kingdom of Alterac fell after a great war, and had a large collection of books. It is a tragedy that the city is ruined, but even more tragic is all of the knowledge lost. We must recover what we can. South Shore is the closest town to the ruins of Alterac. Go there and speak with Lore Master Dibbs. He can direct you to the ruins and to what books may be found there.
See you around.
So we'll probably get that done at some point.
Yeah. Because, like, Alterac is a plus 30 zone, so...
Yeah, it's higher than South Shore, so that would be a ways away.
Yes.
We're on our way though. We're probably gonna be 30 by the time we're done with Duskwood.
Absolutely.
No, you're gonna be 30.
This feels so bad. I didn't want this to happen.
Well, it happens every single time, so I think it's time to reapproach your...
It didn't happen last time. It was a bloody...
Every time, dude.
It's a bloody bugged achievement that happened last time was all that happened.
Yeah, bugged achievements. I totally believe you.
Yeah.
We should get you like a getup, like a librarian's getup. What do you think? Like you're the lore keeper. You love the stories so much that you can't even resist doing stories that we're not supposed to be doing when you're doing a playthrough with somebody. So like you should definitely get some kind of recognition for that, right?
Yeah. Get like some robes, you know, maybe like a graduation robe with a little cap.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. I really would like to do that, dude. I'd really like to go. We gotta do that, man. We gotta go. I don't think it'll take more than one day either. Go and read every single book.
Yes.
That'd be cool, right?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into what the most like fun but expeditious way to do all that is, and I'll get back to you on that. Hopefully, I'll remember.
We'd have to do most of it on live, I would think.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be done live because I want the achievement. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement, and I don't have it.
Can I help you?
You better have a good reason to interrupt a man in his fishing. I don't take kindly to peddlers, let alone beggars. Worgen looks at you through squinted eyes. All right, I'll help you, but not because I want to, but because I'm obligated. And let's get one thing straight. You're knowing far more than you should be to begin with. Let's keep this our little secret, and don't go blabbing at any taverns about anything you find. Understand? Take this here note to Ellingtrius. Don't say nothing else to him. Just be polite and wait for him to respond. And don't worry, he will. I'm gonna only impress this on you once more, Gidwin. Treat this matter seriously. Keep your yappers shut. If you can find Trius at the cheese shop, Trius's cheese in the trade district. Good luck.
Have a good one.
So this guy's some like master. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, but he's like some like, I guess he's like a top rogue or something like that. I don't even know.
He's a master spy of SI7. I'm aware of who Trius is.
Oh really? Why?
Yes. I don't know. I recall seeing it being a rogue and talking to him.
I think he's in Shadowland or in Legion, isn't he?
Yeah, he's probably in the Legion Rogue Order Hall quests.
I think somebody said that. Yeah. Maybe not them.
And I know he's in Hearthstone. He's a Hearthstone card.
He is found in the Hall of Shadows. When Storm was under a lockdown due to a veiled hand, he assisted the Uncrowned's shadow and gave him smoke bombs. He later appeared in Deliverance Point on the Broken Shore. So yeah, he's in Legion. I don't know what the Hall of Shadows is. It's the Order Hall, maybe?
It's what they call the Order Hall,
Oh,
yeah.
that's the Order Hall. Lockdown due to veiled hand. What the fuck is any of this shit? I guess this is like the human or the rogue storyline or something.
Yeah.
All right.
You need something?
Hello, Gidwin. Is there something I can do for you? Perhaps you'd like to try some of our special Trius cheddar or a block of Darnassian blue. Wait, was this a separate note as well?
It was sealed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Hey there.
I'm sorry, a letter for me? Well, I'll be. Not often you get a delivery that's in a crate or barrel when all you do is work. Let's see what this is about. Elling looks up at you when he opens the letter. You look a little tense. You okay, Gidwin? Worgen, you old son of a... So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Alright, I can deal with that. I hope he finds the twisting nether that much sooner. Here's what's gonna happen, Gidwin. I'll start using my contacts here, but you're doing most of the footwork, so I save some coin. Head to Darkshire and Duskwood and find Watcher Bacchus. He usually patrols the North Road right outside of town. Just tell him you're looking into any Defias activity for me, and he'll help you out with any information he can.
Have a good one.
Okay. So we are at a bit of a crossroads here, I feel like. I guess the most expeditious way to continue is to go back to Duskwood, but we still have to go to Wetlands. How do you want to approach this? Got less than an hour and a half left as well.
Yeah, I say we do what we can get done in Duskwood and then see where we're at. Just because I think that's probably the best way most expeditious, as you say.
Mm-hmm. We'll definitely finish the Scythe of Elune. We can just go do that now. Finish Worgen in the woods. That'll be the same place. And then, I guess we'll just save the Stalvan and the Morladim and the Morbid Fell quest line for another day.
Be careful.
Yeah, this is the price you pay when you read everything and you take your time and you enjoy it. It sometimes takes just that little bit longer.
Oh, I don't mind the length of it. Yeah, I just wondered what order you wanted to do everything in.
Yeah, I like I say, I'm not 100% certain what the best is, but
yeah, typically I think you'd also be questing in Wetlands. Like a lot when you read these guides, they like I have actually done all these quests in a guide, and I didn't even realize what I was doing until I'm reading them now with you, because it's literally like, okay, now when you go to Stormwind, you have like 5 quests to turn in suddenly, somehow, because this fucking guide knows exactly how to maximize all of these things. So I'm literally just like running from Bishop Farthing to all these different NPCs and turning all these different things in. It's like, well, what the hell? I didn't even realize I had all these quests. But
Yeah. Well, and that's why stuff like Zygors and that is so popular, because they can just put their mind on autopilot. And
yeah, that's actually really, it's quite fun, honestly.
I need the lore, though. The lore.
Oh, me too. I like both.
Yeah.
But the lore one is like, this is for when I want to experience the lore. Otherwise, if I quest and if I want a level, then that's the other option.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of interesting because as long as I've done a quest line before, it's like I'm rereading a novel that I've already read, and I don't mind if there's little bits that I skip because my memory just kind of fills it in anyway.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
it's like
interesting.
I'm re-experiencing the whole thing either way.
It's a neat
And
way
I
to
love
look
to-
at it.
I love to reread books. I really do. It's one of my like if I love a book, I will reread
I
it.
don't think
a
I've
million
ever
times.
reread a book. I haven't really read many books either, to be honest. But
I haven't read as many books as I would really like to lately.
yeah, well, they take a long time. That's the issue for me. You can't read a book while you're playing WoW either. That's the other big problem.
It's true. I mean, if you're doing solo stuff, you could always listen to an audiobook.
That's
but
exactly
it's-
what. That's yeah.
What can I do for you?
Not too safe to be traveling around in the woods, Gidwin. Be careful if you see anything suspicious or dangerous. Contact the Watchers immediately. Don't try and take anything on yourself. We're not responsible for anything terrible that might happen to you. But we both know you're going to ignore me and fight whatever comes out of the darkness anyway, don't we? Yeah, your adventure types are all the same. Oh, Trius sent you? Huh. That's a little different. Feel free to fight what monstrosities come at you from the darkness. I'm sure you'll be able to handle it pretty easily if you're the type to be hanging around with the likes of him. So, what does my friend need of me on such a gloomy day as this? Defias activity. Well, there's always some activity, even if they keep to themselves. We consider them a threat. But now that I think about it, there was a recent sighting that seems odd. It must have been a couple weeks ago, but some of their agents had gathered around Adel's stead. From the report, I'd guess something big went down. Why don't you check there first and bring me back anything you find? The farmstead is south of the road from Westfall, just as you enter Duskwood.
For the Alliance.
You know, it just occurred to me when you were reading that bit from Jitters, that whole long book.
Yeah.
One of the first things he said was
he's
he
in the
was
Defias.
working for the Defias.
Yep. I really like how that has happened. Because it's like the Defias are literally like the more... like I actually said this, I think I told you this the other day, but like if you look at the amount of NPCs that are Defias, there's actually more than there are Stormwind. But I know that's just like the way the game works because they have to have all these mobs so you can kill them.
Yeah.
But it's like they're actually the majority. Like they make up most of the humans in the game. It's kind of funny.
Hello.
The people of who's clapping? What was that?
That was her.
Was it?
Be careful.
Yeah, she was clapping
Well
because she was
met.
happy we completed the quest.
Oh yeah, okay. The people of Darkshire thank you, Gidwin. You have proven yourself to be a great ally of the Night Watch. The situation in Raven Hill is still grim. The safety of Darkshire is in your hands, Gidwin. I don't have enough watchers to keep the town safe. We need you to dispatch for Raven Hill yet again and rid the eastern mausoleum of 20 plague spreaders.
Have a good one.
And then what is this quest in here? Zombie juice.
This is for the dude who's making the giant
this is the
abomination.
Abercrombie quest.
Greetings.
You need some zombie juice, do you? That's some strong stuff. I don't usually get requests for it. If you bring me some rot blossoms, then I can brew you up a batch of zombie juice. Rot blossoms grow in strange places. In particular, I can hear you find them inside the skulls of skeletal horrors and skeletal fiends. Not that I've gotten close enough to look. The Ravenhill Cemetery and the Tranquil Gardens are both lousy with those skeletons. You may as well get rid of them while you're looking for the rot blossoms. The town of Darkshire would be grateful.
Be careful.
Sounds good, buddy. Yeah, I think step one for classic being scalable, quote unquote, is just make every single quest be a level 60 quest. So like even a level
You
1
always get-
quest is going to give you the same experience that you would need no matter
Yeah,
what
just
level.
Like we were talking with the Wintervale quests last time. How they're level 60 and you can do them at any time.
Yes, exactly. Those types of quests are exactly what the game needs, I think. So that would be step 1. Then step 2, potentially just get rid of this buff and just make it so you need way less experience. Like the difference from level 1 to level 60 is not so great. And then everything in the game give the same amount of experience, maybe. That would be step 3, is change the amount of experience quests give. It's like, man, this is actually very interesting. So like if a level 1 quest gives 1,000 experience and a level 60 quest gives 1,000 experience, then the only thing stopping you from doing one or the other would be the difficulty of the quest content. Which is actually fucking very interesting, because that then you could potentially choose to just, like even at level 50, you can choose to just go do quests you didn't do on the way up for an easier leveling experience, or you can choose to go do the more challenging zones instead. It's interesting.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. But I don't think they'll ever be able to make the mob scale, because that's just not what Classic is. And the combat doesn't work that. Because, you got to remember, like, hit chance and all that stuff. That's all so important in Classic. And it works fine in Legion because there is no hit chance. So, like, you fight a mob your level, it doesn't really matter. There's no mob not your level. So there's no reason to worry about that. But in Classic, it's like you fight a mob your level, and you're like, okay, this is a fair fight. We got to be careful here.
Yeah.
But that was not really the area we were supposed to go for this, I don't think.
No, because you got rot blossoms and I have none.
Yeah, well, that's a coincidence.
How it
but
works
still.
for us.
Yeah. Let's head back and go to the Worgen area. This will be the end of the Scythe of Elune quest. I think there's like some kind of cutscene too, so I'm going to try to keep this rolling the whole way. So just once we get in the mine, just do me a favor and try not to talk too much just in case something comes up.
Will do.
I've never done this quest before, so I have no idea what to expect. For now, we're good to just kill a few and see where it takes us. These guys are still level 30 though. After all this time we spent in this zone, they're still very high level mobs.
It's okay, at least now they're yellow mobs instead of red.
Yeah, red. Like actually hard red, not like orange.
As long as we don't get ganked into oblivion,
Yeah,
I
dude,
think we
there's
should
a
be
lot
fine.
of... I don't know, man. Look at all the density we got coming up here.
Kind of thinking this quest chain probably not on a lot of lists for the
Nope.
for the
The speedruns. I did not do this quest chain when I came here. In fact, I really didn't do most of these quests. Like, very few of these quests we've done today have I done in that speedrun thing.
guide. That was the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
Guide.
guide, that's the name. You would be terrible at crossword puzzles, I feel like.
I actually do really well at crossword puzzles.
Really?
I just, yeah. It's just when I'm trying to say things and put
I
sentences
get it.
together.
It's easy to think and
words.
write it, but not always
Yeah.
easy to articulate it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, going in the cave now.
Okay.
The hell is this thing? Why is it just a named mob with no... What the hell?
I don't know, but I know that there's usually like a rare here
Oh yeah.
with a name in live, so... He was level 32 as well.
Yeah, strange. These mobs are still in Cataclysm version of this, right?
Yep.
So do they have the new Worgen model, or do they still look like they do right now?
I think they still look like they do right now.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Because they're feral Worgens.
Yeah, they're not the regular Worgens.
In fact, that's part of one of the quest chains in Cataclysm.
I
Is
remember that, yeah.
helping the guy get his senses back.
That's the Sven quest. Yeah, there's the fucking rare 34 elite. Okay, 34 rare. And it looks like we have to kill it to be able to do the Scythe of Loon quest. Standing right on top of it.
We got this.
I'm gonna have to kill the... Let's see if they... I'm sure this is all gonna aggro, by the way. So we're gonna be fighting 3
Yeah.
mobs. So we're gonna kill the left tainted one first if it aggro's this way, okay?
Okay.
Okay, only the 2? Okay. Alright, kill the other one. Oh, god damn it, dude.
Weird.
Yeah, and now we aggroed the 3rd one. Yeah, I'll need some healing from you, please.
I got you, buddy.
Thanks. Most of my attacks are not actually even hitting him. It's been like
Yeah. We're doing nothing to him.
single target, single digit damage for some reason.
Oh, my stun did not work.
This mob is 6 levels higher than us? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna hit with crushing blows too then.
Doesn't really do much damage, it's just gonna take forever, it seems. Oh my god. Thing for red aura.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. By the time he dies, the rest of the shit's gonna respawn. Alright. I have failed. I have failed in my duty, failed my people. The Worgen run rampart, and the scythe of my goddess is lost. The evil I have unleashed, in whose hand does the power my goddess grant me now lie? By whose hand is it directed? It's a good question. You really fucked up, didn't you? Bringing that fucking shit here, ruining this whole town. For what? I mean, what really, what? Why did she even do that? I don't even know.
I think she was trying to drive the demons out of Felwood was the original reason she asked for the scythe, but...
Well, no, that part makes sense, but how did we end up in Duskwood? I mean, I don't know how we even got here. I don't remember the storyline, honestly. That's exactly what I was talking about before, because that was only yesterday, but I don't remember any of the storyline we read, really.
There was something about she was going to find out about the Worgen, and she'd heard there was some over here. Because Argo, she came to this side of the world to see Argo.
That's right, yeah. Can't keep it all straight. We did the Worgen storyline, and it doesn't seem to have anything connected to that whatsoever, so... I need to do the Worgen heritage armor. You did that, right?
Yes, it was really nice.
There's like a lot more Worgen story there, right?
It's more about Gilneas, right? Because it's not about necessarily Scythe of the Luna.
Okay, careful. Run. This guy fucking aggroed again, man. Jesus Christ, dude. It's about Gilneas, like, prior to the Worgen, is that what you're saying?
I would think so, yeah. Again, I don't remember it fully. I'd have to actually rewatch my stream. But this guy just resists everything. Just shrugs it all
This
off.
is so stupid. I don't even know who this guy is. Let me look it up, I guess, while we auto-attack on the death. Gut spill. What the? I killed this guy 3 times in 5 minutes. This dude must have respawn steroids. That's what we see are seeing as well. You can get these without pulling all 4?
I think not, but
You don't think so?
I'm down to try.
I don't see any other mobs, so I don't know what to do. There's one. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, drops the burning rock for the warrior quest Burning Blood.
Interesting.
Remend Elmore warrior quest. What the hell is this quest? I didn't even know this exists. Grimmin's armor. Gives you a fire hardened coif, a warrior only helmet. God, there's so many
Sounds like
quests,
the
man.
level 30 warrior quest, right?
Yeah, it is. Level 30, yep. Actually, no. It says requires level 20, but there's no way you're doing that at level 20, so... Alright, so I guess we'll go turn these in? Yeah.
Yeah. An orange quest. It should be giving some decent experience for us, at least.
Yeah, so now that you know what you know, all you need to know about that is that it's going to give you the maximum experience that they wanted to give you. But it's probably...
As soon as I said that, I was like smacking my forehead.
But it's probably also true. Like, I mean, the higher the level quest, the more experience you're expected to get, but not always. Like, it's not... They're not connected. It's just a coincidence.
Yep.
Okay, we'll turn in the Scythe of Elune last so I can record that differently.
Sounds good.
Light be with you.
Gidwin, to be honest with you, I did not believe that you would get this far. But you are clearly a paladin to be reckoned with. We don't have reckoning. In fact, if you wish to formally join Master Caravan's struggle, I will gladly write for you a letter of recommendation. Great. Here you go, Gidwin. Bring this message to Master Caravan. He quickly removes a piece of faded parchment and offers it to you. A few more like you, and we will outnumber the Night Watch. Perhaps then we can complete the work that we few carry on today. That cloak's nice.
Light bless you.
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, is there a note?
For the Alliance.
Let's read it. Master Caravan, the bearer of this note, has shown himself to be upstanding in the light, capable of battling the undead and demons that plague the border of Duskwood, and willing to join the Caravan family in their cause of light. I would thereby suggest that you give this warrior of the light further duties, perhaps to investigate some of the townsfolk that are under suspicion of succor to the enemies of the light. Okay.
You need something?
Yes, what is it? Make it quick. I have pressing matters to attend to. Excuse me for my cold reception, Gidwin, but I am sure you can tell, as I'm sure you can tell, I am an extremely busy man. I see that you have impressed Kalar, and I assure you that is no small feat, and that he has given his recommendation. There are unsavory types afoot, Gidwin, and we can use the help of all who have proven themselves. We battle against demons, the undead, and those who would prove them aid. Be vigilant, be wary, and trust none who would not give aid to our cause. Glory under the light.
See you later.
Put that on. Alright, I'm gonna record. Oh, that's a nice cloak too.
What can I do for you?
It's an interesting story you tell, Gidwin. Though the Caravan family's influence is not large enough that we might find the root of these troubles and finish them once and for all, we will do what we can to contain the Worgen's number in Duskwood. Already I have instructed Kalar to make this his first priority. We shall rein in the Worgen problem, have no worry of that. The evil that your friend introduced to our woods will be contained, and I bear her no ill will for her actions. Strange events are afoot in these times, Gidwin, and the darkness knows no respite. I will keep you no longer. I suspect that there are others that should hear of that you have. I suspect that there are others that should hear of what you have found in the mines of Duskwood.
See you around.
Return to Darnassus, no. Well, that's fine, because we eventually have to go to Wetland anyway, so.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
exactly what I thought as soon as I saw that.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess we'll go back to the west.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, we have the missing diplomat over there too. We can do that too. I forgot about that. That's going to be quite the chunk of content there. This might actually not be... These 4 quest lines alone might still be longer than what the videos want, what I want the videos to be. We'll see.
Yeah, you might have to do them as individual videos. Honestly.
Yeah, I might, honestly. I was thinking that would not be enough content for that, but now I'm thinking the opposite. Now I'm thinking it might actually have to be that way.
I mean, if you can find one or two that's just small, like the Morla Dim, you could probably put them in one video, but...
Yeah, I think even more the dim will be long because there's a whole book to read as well after we do the quest.
Yeah, true enough. So much tragedy in this zone, man.
This is like got to be one of the best story zones, like period. I mean, I don't. The
So
human
much
lands
happening.
are excellent, man. I'll tell you, it's really, 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 really good. Kind of crazy.
People talk about, oh, the Blizzard loves the Horde better than the Alliance. But yeah, bullcrap.
Okay, they're saying that in 2021, buddy, not a Classic. Obviously, Alliance was favored in Classic. I mean, anybody who thinks that that's not the case just clearly hasn't played the game. because it's like not only favored in terms of story and development, but they actually have like the paladin spells in general are just fucking objectively stronger than the shaman spells. It's kind of ridiculous. So.
Not to mention Dwarven priests have the best
Oh yeah,
priest ratio.
fear ward, whatever. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I think even in 2020, the Alliance definitely has an advantage.
Yeah.
Story-wise.
I don't know. I haven't really. The thing is, there's not really any Alliance-specific story in Shadowlands, so it's hard for me to agree with you.
I mean,
because it's like the same story on both sides, right?
My thing is, if I look at the game as a whole, you just look at, we've had how many leaders turn quote-unquote evil or die or leave, or literally the Alliance has had one that's gone away.
Yeah.
That's Variant.
Yeah, that's
right?
true. That's
and
true.
No evil leaders.
Yeah, it's true, because Varian was literally the king here too. Even in Classic, this is the whole quest line we're doing right now, the missing diplomat. So yeah, I guess you're right. He's been there for the whole time. But the thing about the Horde is, it's like the whole evil leader thing. Like I don't know. I think that's like more nuanced than people give it credit for. Because
true enough.
I mean, like, tell me who you're considering. I mean, you're obviously Garrosh, but you're considering Sylvanas in that boat too?
I'm considering Sylvanas in that boat just because of the way people perceive her from the game as a whole. Like, not myself. I see Sylvanas as way more nuanced than that, but a lot of people are just like, blah, 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 genocide, blah, 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 burning tree, blah, blah. You know, there's way more to it than that. But that is the way people look at it.
Yeah, people don't want there to be way more to it than that. I feel like it's kind of sad, actually. It's kind of fucking embarrassing. Really because all these people who are supposedly like lore mains, like they're like, I can't believe they're gonna redeem Sylvanas. It's like, what, did you read what they're doing with it? Like, I mean, how do you not believe that? Like, I mean, it makes complete fucking sense what's actually happening here. This has always been being set up the whole time now. But they're still like, I still can't believe it. It's like, well, that just means you don't want to believe it, because it makes complete fucking sense what's going on here. This is not like some bizarre twist that's happened all of a sudden.
You don't want Sylvanas to be a good person because you like hating her.
Exactly. I mean, but so, I don't know. Maybe you don't know anything about this. Have you?
I don't know anything about the 9.2 stuff.
Sorry,
so.
I won't bring it up.
Don't. I gotta look into it eventually anyway, but
it's awesome. It's so fucking good, actually.
You better take this caster out, dude.
Yeah, we better, but I don't know if that's enough.
Even if it's not, we come back, right?
No. It's permadeath, dude. If we die, we die. I was gonna say I was worried about you aggroing that one in the house, but it didn't happen.
Oh, good point. I did not see the one in the house.
Yeah, I didn't think you did, and you just went rushing over to kill him. I was like, oh boy, here we go. Now we're about to get another mob on us, but... Okay, this is cool stuff. Our first plan has already failed. Fist was successful in switching the guard roster for the tunnel shifts that evening, but due to some unforeseen efforts by some of the citizens of Stormwind, our target was able to flee from the scene before we could capture him. But we planned for such contingencies. Plan 2 has been set in motion and was well underway before our ambush was set off in Stormwind. Plan 2 is just as simple, but we will require more patience on our part. Our man on the inside in Menthil has already been paid for his efforts, and he succeeded brilliantly. We should have no problem acquiring our target and capturing him once we've set sail. Expect the attack to happen a few miles from their destination. That's where our allies will be laid in waiting. I'm not sure why we've been forced to form an alliance with the creatures, but I can't help but feel we're being coerced ourselves. Ultimately, it won't matter. With the target in our custody, we'll be well on our way to taking back Stormwind from those that stole it from us. So yeah, that's obviously referencing the Black Dragonflight, and again, the continuing string pulling that Onyxia has done on all of these storylines.
Yep,
Which is just fucking awesome, honestly.
I agree. Onyxia and Nefarian are just huge.
Yeah, they're like major characters, yeah. They're like bigger characters while leveling than they are at max level, which is kind of weird. Especially Onyxia. A one boss raid, it's like, wow. Should have probably just been in BWL.
Yeah, could have had her as the next second to last boss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been pretty badass.
Would have made all that. I tried to be a accommodating host stuff, and
Oh, yeah.
with this Nefarian, you'd be like, only at that time you'd still look like Lord Prestor, and you'd be unmasking him and all that.
You got it all figured out, Cobb. Good.
I got it figured out. I'm telling you. Much harder to do the MC attunement that way, though.
It's actually... Wait, the MC attunement, what do you mean?
Yeah, don't you have to kill Onyxia to do MC, or
No.
or I'm getting that backwards again?
No, you don't have to kill it. Molten Core for any reason.
Oh. I'm getting stuff mixed up in my head again. My apologies.
I mean, I think maybe the Scepter of the Sands quest requires you to do some Molten Core. Usually it's like... Basically, there's Molten Core, and then there's everything else. Molten Core was clearly just added, designed as like a, you know, give content.
We need a raid to start.
Yes, exactly. And then Onyxia and Neltharion, or whatever, BWL, those are like... That's where the real story starts. The real endgame stuff starts. And then when you do the Scepter of the Shifting Sands quest, it takes you back to BWL a bunch. Twice, actually,
Okay.
but it's a bunch of dragon stuff, really.
Paralyzing poison, man.
I hate it.
Me too.
Oh yeah, gather raw blossoms. Let's get that going. Forgot about that quest. God, I just love seeing the crits, man. I think that's the thing that I like the most about like auto attack meta, or whatever you would call it, where we're just sitting here auto attacking the whole time. Seeing those crits, it's like fucking attractive. It's like, God, that's a big amount of damage there.
That just big number flashing.
Yeah,
on
when you
screen.
have like such less sources of damage, individual crits just feel so much more important. But like in live WoW, you know, you can see your damage swing a lot by critical strikes, but you do so many sources of damage that a single critical strike, it's like that didn't matter really at all. Unless you're maybe using like Pyroblast or some spell that really does a lot of damage on its own.
As we have learned in live, we all have to play around at Fire Mage's
Combustion. Ironically, the Fire Mage Tower was probably the easiest one I had done. It's like
really?
It's so fucking easy. Yeah, I don't know if it's because they know how I actually thought it was going to be one of the hardest ones for me, because I'm like, I don't know how to play Fire Mage. I don't understand how to use the CDs well. You know, I don't really know anything about it. So I figured that, like, you know, you'd have to use the CDs well to be able to beat it. But basically the spec does like no damage outside of CDs, and that's what they tuned it around. So you could basically not even use your CDs. You could just fireball the whole time and kill it. And the mobs that come on the Mage Tower thing, you literally can kill them with Arcane Explosion. Like all Fire Mage specs have Arcane Explosion now, so you can just spam that. I don't even think it's like 2 casts of it, and they're both dead. So.
What engaging gameplay.
Well, it's just like, clearly they didn't know how to design it right, I think.
Yeah.
Did you not want those?
Defender boots to the eagle? No, they're I think I'm wearing something better for me.
Oh,
I'm wearing 5 strength, or 3 strength, 5 stam.
Oh, okay. I did not have that. You got a lot of gear. Oh yeah, but you bought some stuff on the auction house, right? Is that right?
Yeah. A couple of
That's
times.
probably why
actually.
you have so much experience, yeah.
I don't think that's how experience works, my friend.
Yeah, you would know. You're right. The master of gaining experience when there's no experience to be gained. That's cop right here. In a nutshell.
I don't know how it happened.
It's funny, right?
It's driving me insane.
No.
Season of Mastery. Well, being able to exercise them from like 40 yards away.
I know. It's so nice to actually have a ranged spell on a paladin, man. That's another thing that you really get appreciative of when you finally have one.
Absolutely.
Oh, I love this white cloak we got too. I'm glad we got that.
Yeah. Whoopee.
No, it's great. I like it. Much better than what we were wearing, that's for sure.
Oh, you mean white in color, not as in white in quality.
Yeah, sorry, the cloak that we have on our backs currently.
I thought we must have looted a white cloak off the ground just
yeah.
then, and I was like gonna be like, oh yeah, whoopee.
Yeah, I get it now.
And I got feared.
So what's going on? I was like, where are you going? It's like, what the fuck's he running over there for?
It wasn't me.
I didn't even know there was a fear from these mobs.
Nor did I, that we've been killing him so quickly.
Yeah.
Got off just as he died. That's what I get for hitting them and critting after they're already dead.
That's a problem. Yeah, that's a big part of it, I bet.
I need one more Rot Blossom.
Yep, I see. I mean, Questy is so nice, man. I was leveling with Diabolical, and for a while he didn't have Questy, and it was like, yeah, this is kind of not gonna work. But there's more of him patting around.
Let's avoid him for now.
Man, he's level 35.
We may not be able to kill him today.
Yeah,
That's 7 levels ahead of us.
just kind of run out of time one way or the other.
Yeah.
But yeah. We'll be fine. An undead doesn't scare me.
Agreed.
It's fine. Same situation we ran into the first time we got here. If you're really worried about that plague, you dispel it instantly.
You know.
I don't blame you. It's called the Wandering Plague for a reason. That's not a good thing. Nice stun to stop the Wandering Plague. Okay,
Yep.
let's go. I want to go get the Morladim quest before we
Sounds good.
get any further here. What the fuck? Okay, see you later.
Thought you were on the other side of the fence, so you
Yeah, just really worried about that fence, I guess.
Boy.
Here go the wolf. Oh no. The weathered grave marker reads simply, Morgan Lattimore. Upon further examination, you notice that dirt over the grave has been recently disturbed, and that a good amount of the dirt seems to have been displaced. Speak with Siri von... Don't know what that person's name is, so I'm not even going to read it. Alright. It's just back in Dark Shore whenever we get back there, Duskwood. Darkshire. It's Darkshire. That's why I always get these two mixed up. The town is called Darkshire, but there's a fucking zone called Dark Shore. So I always get these two things mixed up somehow.
As do I. But I'm worse because I always get Duskwood mixed up with Dark Shore.
Well, yeah, because then I conflate the two. I do the exact same. It sounds like we do the exact same thing. Nice little jump there you made. Good work. Oh wow. That would be
That is
pretty good
nice.
if we didn't have the axe or the mace.
Yep.
Black metal as well. That's the I knew that's why that is a very nice looking transmog that is no longer in the game anymore.
That is a gorgeous looking transmog.
Yes it is. Doesn't exist anymore.
That's too bad.
Yep, I don't know why the fuck they removed it. Just a BOE.
It goes back to the other stuff. Like, there's some of the stuff that they remove I don't understand. It's just... There's no reason to, you know?
Say might. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let me take a look real quick.
Okay.
I think I had this mixed up with a different item. Oh yeah, no, it says this good-looking sword will not drop anymore, along with the black metal weapons of Duskwood and most specific mob and rare drops. Until Blizzard goes back and adds them back into the mob loot tables, your only hope is to find one in your guild bank. Yeah, there's some. The sword is even cooler. You'd love to see all those items, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I was trying to get that transmog. I was like, ooh, that would look nice. And I realized it's not in the game anymore, and I don't understand why. I think it's because they unified the loot pools. Like, that person was onto it there, saying that these mobs are the only ones that drop these in the whole game. So they changed that. They don't. That's not how the game works anymore. There's like a unified loot pool now for everything in the game.
If it's a green of a certain level, it can drop from anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See any
turning
others?
all these in.
Just get out of here. What's up?
I was just gonna say, when we start turning all these in, I'm gonna ding.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Do we have that many quests? I don't know.
Well, I only need about 8k more to ding, so.
The missing diplomat quest gave a lot of experience, if I remember correctly, as well. Obviously, the weathered grave is a very high level quest. I don't know how much it's going to give for that portion of it. The doomed fleet we won't be seeing today. Gather rot blossoms. That's pretty low level. Yeah, we're not really going to get much. There's only like 3 quests we're even going to turn in. Bubble out of that stun seems like the right choice.
Yeah, I can, like, it's a poison, so we can dispel each other of it too.
Oh,
right?
yeah, okay. Oh, there a decent axe there. That's even better than the first one. Oh yeah, that's why the black metal war. That's such a good transmog. All right, so let's see. Now we go all the way back to Duskwood. We're in Duskwood, man. Don't let me. I'm not even gonna speak anymore when we talk about these towns and stuff. It's not worth it.
Like I say, buddy, I'm right there with you.
No, you're really not. I do this literally every time I say, like, I don't ever get this right. 100% chance to get it wrong. It feels like I always have to correct myself. Do you?
Yeah, so do I. I literally call this place Dark Shore every time I come to it.
Okay, that's funny. Well, you know what? Now it's time to start blaming Blizzard then. I mean, they just made a fucking shit name, honestly.
I think so.
If we're veterans of this game and we're getting this wrong every single time we speak about it, it's kind of beyond Blizzard at this point.
I agree.
You got to rename this shit.
It's all Blizzard's fault. Let's join the community for a panel and force them to change it.
God, did you see what happened this weekend?
No, what happened now?
This guy, I had no fucking idea why this guy even did this. Anyway, he made like a community council Discord, okay? Despite like multiple people that I know telling him not to do this, okay? So he did it, And what he did was basically like he's willing to like outsource his opinions now at this point. So like the Discord is there. You give what you think should be brought up in the council, and he will consider bringing it up. Okay. So anyway, he did that, but it got out of hand. A lot of trolling. I don't know why. This whole fucking thing is just retarded. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck this guy thought he was doing. But anyway, so yeah, he made a complete fool of himself in that way. But then in the Discord, somebody clipped a picture of somebody saying something racist and him basically not disagreeing with the person, and basically the guy said something racist, and the guy in question, instead of saying like banning the guy, he's like, can you explain that further, kind of thing.
How are you?
About the game, that is, said something racist about the game. So it was like just dumb as shit to even do that. But regardless, I don't know what actually happened, but he's been like removed from the council now over this. But then, so like it doesn't stop there. Then he goes like on Asmongold's stream and starts like, he does like an interview with him and tries to explain what happened and all this shit. It's just like, man,
Stop. Just stop, please.
yeah, I just don't think this is gonna work out, unfortunately. But yeah, that's what I said, man. The people just have like, they have some dumb ideas in their head about what the game should and shouldn't be. So we'll see what happens.
That was the whole point of the council, was so that they could filter out the noise, and then you go open up a Discord to pour more noise back in.
Well, yeah, okay. Obviously, I totally agree with you there. The bigger issue, though, is that everything's fucked up here. Like, I don't know if you've looked at the forum, but it's like there's like 100 threads. And first of all, this guy made like 20% of them apparently, and he's like fucking bragging about that. That's in the title of the video. It's like, dude, that's not a good thing, man. Like, you can't just be spamming fucking threads out. This is the complete opposite of what this should have been. You shouldn't even be allowed to type unless it's on a Blizzard feedback thread. Like, that's you shouldn't be making your own threads trying to get them to read them and care about what your opinions are on them. But at the same time, like, the few posts that have received blue posts, it's like actually kind of, they're good. Like, I'm glad that they did read those, but it's just like, this is pointless, man. Like, this is now just like, he actually said this, it's now general discussion for 100 people instead of the whole game, because they're literally just fucking throwing their dumbass opinions out and like, you know, trying to convince Blizzard to do shit things, and they're arguing with each other about whether or not they're good ideas. It's like, dude, this is pointless. Nobody from Blizzard is going to read this. Stop spamming out these threads just because you think you have a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just don't know how they decided. Like, how could they go and... They had to do research on these people before they said yes to them, right? Like, just pull names out of a hat.
Well, the research was what you provided them, so I mean, I'm sure that's usually where it ended. What part do you think this... I mean, this guy I don't think was... He didn't violate anything until he started being an idiot, so I don't know.
I'm just saying, if the guy's like making videos and streams and stuff like that, surely they could have looked at his
No, he
content.
didn't. He just went on Asmongold's stream.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with the individual. It's just, it represents to me why this just won't work, because this is very common in this game where everybody thinks their good idea, their opinion is good, and it's just like, this is not what the council should have been. It should have been Blizzard asking for specific feedback, and then you can give it there, and that should be it.
Agreed.
Okay, here we go.
What can I do for you?
On behalf of the people of Darkshire, and as a leader of the Night Watch, I thank you, Gidwin, for your bravery and your dedication. May the light shine upon your ways. Ooh, a 10... Wow, that's nice.
Be careful.
10 slot bag right there, buddy. That's going to upgrade that nice 6 slot bag I got in this final slot. Actually, that's now my highest slot.
I'm rocking all 10 slot bags. I got
must be fucking nice. That's because you're level 48 already.
Level 48.
How do you have enough money for all silk slots?
They were very cheap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were going for like 20 silver.
Oh my god, really? 10 slot bags were going for 20 silver, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was really cheap.
Holy shit, this server's all messed up. On the other server, it was like 2 gold, 25 silver for a 10 slot bag.
Wow.
I forgot to put the...
Still doing 8 slot bags in my bank, but...
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Anyway, just vendoring real quick. That's what I'm doing right now.
Safe travels.
Let's go turn more in here. Missing diplomat down here.
King's honor, friend.
Be careful out there, Gidwin. I know Trias was the one who sent you here, but that doesn't mean there isn't anything lurking in the woods that could cause you some trouble, especially with you investigating the Defias. You're back safe and sound. Couldn't ask for much more than that, could you? Now, let's see what we have here. This looks pretty official as far as any Defias documents I've seen, but it could be a dupe just to throw you off the track of whatever it is you're looking for. That's a good point. Whoa, this looks way too complex to be something to lead you astray. Okay. I shouldn't even be looking at this stuff. Take it to Trias. He'll be able to make sense of it, and don't let anyone get in your way. This is bigger than me. It might even be bigger than him, but we'll see. And do me a favor, Gidwin. Don't tell anyone I helped you. If my superiors found out I knew about any of this and didn't share it with them, they'd probably hang me. What the
Be careful.
Alright. I won't. Don't worry. And there's a quest in here. This is the Abercrombie quest line again.
You need something?
Yeah, these rot blossoms. Oh yeah. Good, you got the rot blossoms. And I'll tell Althea Ebenlock of the Night Watch that you were killing skeletons. Keeping the people of Darkshire safe is a grim burden for the Night Watch, and the news that others are helping stem the tide of fiends and duskwood is welcome news indeed. Here's your zombie juice, and be careful with this stuff. It's strong enough to raise the dead. What a fool. We should just stop doing this quest, because honestly it feels like we're helping this guy and we shouldn't be doing that, right?
Yeah. But I mean, he seems a nice enough man. What could possibly be
Oh,
wrong
you're
with giving
such a
him
gullible motherfucker. Are you serious, cop?
No.
Oh, you're joking. Okay. Alright, there's another quest to turn in. Oh, this is the Morla Dim quest line. Okay, let me start recording.
Well met.
Morgan Lattimore. Yes, of course. His was a long and sorrowful tale. I knew him well before he left for the war, but that was the last time I saw him. A noble and good man he was, but he suffered a bad end. Here, I have something here that can tell the tale better than my own recollections. He searches through the shelves and comes up with a leather-bound book. And if you'd like to know more, you might ask Althea. She's been the one to handle the trouble with him as of late.
Light bless you.
We have to turn it in, I guess.
Need help?
Morgan Latimer. Never heard of... Oh, you mean Morla Dim. I guess you haven't heard the story. Well, I'll give you the short version. A wandering undead calling itself Morla Dim has been wandering Duskwood. From what we've gathered, it appears to be the undead body of Morgan Lattimore, of whom you apparently know, who's been causing us all sorts of problems, attacking watchmen on patrol and killing people. You seem to be capable enough. Maybe you can lay him to rest. From what my scouts tell me, Morla Dim wanders throughout Duskwood, following a strange and meandering path through the cemetery. We buried him out past the house on the hill. You know where that is? There isn't anything I can do to help you, but I wish you good luck.
Safe travels.
Okay. Should I read that now, or it's going to be a long...
Yeah, I don't know. We want to save that for next time, because we'll probably be finishing here pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't have a ton of time left, so we'll read it next time. Just hopefully I won't forget. Just worry
I'll
about
try and
forgetting.
remember to remind you.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, so let's go back and do turn that zombie juice in, and then that's pretty much it for the zone. Well, we can actually kill Morla Dim now, and then I'll just read the book next episode.
Sounds good. Oh, is our hearth up? We could always go back to Stormwind if this missing diplomat takes us there. Hearth there after we kill Morla Dim.
Oh, wait. I don't remember where that said we need to go back to storming, right?
Elias Trees. The Trias.
Yeah,
the
great.
cheese shop.
Okay, so that's good. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do these 2 quests. We're gonna hearth. Well, no. Yeah, I think we just hearth and don't run all the way back here.
Yeah, because we could fly back the next time and turn in more of the dim and read the book
perfect.
first.
That's perfect. Okay, good. Smart. Are you 29 right now? Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
29.
So when we fight more of the
He's only-
dim, I think he's what, 30 something?
35, I think.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think that's what you said. Because I remember saying he's 7 levels above us.
I think you're right. Yeah.
we might need another level, but both of us before.
Yeah. The problem is there's not many more levels to be gained here. So.
Yeah, I know.
So that's what I'm talking about with scaling, right?
Yeah.
Like if that guy was just level 28, it wouldn't even be challenging.
Yeah, would be
They
too easy.
clearly used the levels of the mob as an indication of how challenging they wanted them to be, which is just folly. Like it was a bad idea, but that's how it works. Now, if you want a mob to be challenging, you increase its stats. You make it harder to kill.
Yeah.
This is just like, oh, we'll just make this mob higher level so these low level characters have a hard time killing it.
Yeah, it's like when I was doing the Blood Elf Paladin quest, there was a level 20 elite in Ragefire Chasm that was just it hit like a bloody truck. I could not solo it. I did a bunch of runs at it.
Yeah.
I just could not kill it because they increased its stats to make it harder rather than making it. Because I was like level 21, 22.
It was a mob for the quest line?
It was a mob for the quest line.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'll finish the video tonight and put it out tomorrow for sure.
Will you?
You'll see.
You don't know. Rush. No rush.
Yeah. I gotta do that. I want to get 2 other class quest videos ready before I leave on the 23rd, which I think is Thursday. Yeah, because I leave Thursday. Yeah, to leave the 23rd
Yeah, that's
morning.
Thursday.
The 23rd.
Yeah.
So I'll leave
Christmas
Thursday
is
morning.
Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to get 2 more class quest videos ready for the times that I'm out away. Besides the one I'm going to put out tomorrow.
Yeah, I get you.
So I might do a druid one. Just because I've never really done or played druids. I've never been a big fan of them, but maybe I'll do the druid.
No, the druid is the tough one. The first one is bear form at 10, and it's like one of the hardest class quests in the game, in my opinion. Well, I've not done all of them, obviously, but the ones I've done, because it requires you to like kill a mob that's like, I don't know, you can probably figure it out, but
yeah, I'll look into it for sure.
It won't be simply level to 10 and go do it. You'll probably have to level like 13 or 14 to be able to finish the quest on your own, unless you get some help.
Yeah, one of my biggest problems with like a priest, you do one thing at level 4 and then not again till 20, right? And it's level 4 you just blessing. It's stupid.
Priest got all his shit at the end.
Yeah, and I don't think I've looked into mage, but I don't think there's much there either. So,
Mage has the Tabitha questline, but it requires you to do dungeons and stuff. The Tabitha questline for Mage is probably one of the most. I just don't really identify with Mage, but it's up there. It's like with the ones we've done. What's the Verrigan's Fist quest? It's similar to that. Gets you like an awesome staff or a wand or something like that.
Nice. I wouldn't mind if they have a level 10 quest that I could knock out along, as well as the standard level 2-4 quest or something like that. You know what I mean?
Sure. Just kind of pile that all together, yeah.
Yeah, in a single video, and just you put that out as some bonus class quest content along with the really good stuff. But we'll see. I'll look all into it while I'm putting stuff together.
Gotcha.
Because I want to do that level 20 warrior quest. I think that's the other one I want.
That's an alliance quest only, the one I was just describing, but I'm sure there's a horde one.
There's definitely an orc one for sure.
Good day to you.
I need that zombie juice to keep me warm. Yes, we know. 1,000 thanks, Gidwin. You warm an old man's heart with your foolishness. I mean, with your kindness. Here you are, friend. Take this as a token of my gratitude. I live so far from the protection of town. It's a wonder the ghouls and the walking dead haven't eaten me. In fact, just yesterday a pack of bone chewers were pounding on the walls of my house. I want to make an effigy, a kind of scarecrow for ghouls. To do that, I need some ghoul ribs. You can get them from flesh eaters, bone chewers, brain eaters, rotted ones, and plague spreaders. Get the ribs for me, and I will repay you with some coin.
Have a good one.
So we can quickly do that too, maybe. 7, hopefully it won't take too long.
Dude, I'm starting to doubt this guy's sincerity.
Why?
He said we were foolish, then he quickly corrected himself.
No, that was me. I accidentally... That was me reading it.
Okay.
I fucked up big time, yeah.
Dude, I don't know if we can get this done, because that's 7 for both of us.
Yeah, I know. I don't either. Suck to have to come back and do this, but I guess...
Yeah.
That's what the reality is. Oh,
Well, if it was
see you later.
100% drop rate, it would be
Did you just
different,
see that?
But yeah, he fell out off the world.
Fell, yeah, okay.
I mean, I've heard of players falling through the world before, but
Oh,
never...
shit! Run. He didn't fall through the world. He fell into the mine thing, or whatever that is.
Oh, and aggroed all the rest. Okay, I got my stun go. And he fell through the world again.
Stop that. Tell him to stop
It's
that.
not me. It's him.
Make him cut it out. You probably never saw that. There's a video of some, I don't even know what the fuck this was, but there's like some female golfer, and she like, they have like the crowd, like if it's like a professional golfer, but it's like some shitty amateur who's probably never even swung a club before, and she fucking shanks this club right into the like gallery, and it hits some, I can't, it's hard to tell if it's like a lady, it sounds like a child, but it looks like it hits an old woman. Fucking hits her square, knocks her right down, right? So she tees up another one, does the same fucking thing again. Right into the exact same woman, okay? And the woman goes, make her cut it out!
I think she's doing it intentionally, man.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's so funny. Alright, let's get some recording going here. Where's this man at? Careful of that other one. Don't hang with that.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay. Whoa, he hits fast. Yeah, this might not be doable.
Yeah, because he's hitting both of us with crushing blows too, right? Like,
This whole crushing, I don't know what that is. But anyway, he's just hitting so fast. Just not going to be able to kill him in time. Well, yeah, I guess we'll have to come back for this one. Okay, well, we can do part of the ghoul riv at least. We still have a little timer.
yeah, for sure.
Let me delete that footage.
Still in combat with more.
Yeah, this is fucking such a joke, honestly. Okay, there we go.
What I mean by crushing blows is when they're over 5 levels higher than you, they hit harder.
I don't see
They
that
have a
happening.
damage
Yeah.
amplifier.
I don't know where you're seeing, how you're seeing that, but
I just remember reading it a long time ago as part
that's
of
like a
boss.
raid boss thing, I'm pretty sure. I don't know though. Maybe it didn't seem like he was hitting hard. He was just hitting so fast that I couldn't heal. And, obviously we weren't doing any
I thought he
damage.
like hit you for one blow for like the 80% of your health there at one point.
No, yeah, that was just a lot of. He was just striking really fast. It looks like he has some kind of spell. Let me actually look that up. More. Oh, dude. He must have some kind of enraged spell. It doesn't say. Oh, this is the quest. That's why. Yeah, enraging memories drives the caster into a maddened frenzy for 8 seconds. Increases the caster's attack speed by 100%, but slows its movement. Okay, so we could have kited him.
You meant to run away.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe next episode we should maybe try to get... We have a lot of travel ahead of us next episode, but I think maybe we should try to do some Westfall quest to try to get to 30 or something.
Yep, I think I'd be down with that.
$30 is still even pretty low for that guy, but I think as long as we can just hit him. The problem is just like keep missing as well.
I'll just be sitting here stunned.
Oh yeah. Bring the mob back for you.
Appreciate that. Exorcism is great, but it does use up the mana.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of mana, honestly. Wow. 225 auto attack crit plus the swing proc at the same time.
Nice.
We're pretty good. We'll finish this up, no problem. Turn this, and I'm pretty sure the next quest is to go get a monocle, though. So.
Oh yeah, that's like from the ogres, isn't it?
Oh, actually, no. That's the quest I was talking about yesterday. The murder hobo concept thing. That's that quest. We just don't. We won't ever do that one, I guess. That's what you have to kill the ogre to get his monocle. That's why it was. People were talking about.
Yeah, murder hobo. Gotcha.
Yeah. Literally just go kill some ogre to get a fucking eyeglass that you can get from probably any vendor in Stormwood, you know what I mean? Being able to have Blessing and Wisdom on 100% of the time is really nice too.
Oh yeah.
I wish Ret wasn't such a powerful tree though, because I'd love to have Consecrate and some things in the Holy Tree. Having the improved Blessing of Wisdom would be pretty nice too.
Was looking at that. Yeah, it's kind of like end game.
Oh my god, again.
You can.
Yeah, there he is. He
Get
just
that.
comes running out. That's interesting. That's bizarre. Can we fall through?
I'm sure we can, but
I mean,
I
I
don't
don't
think
see
we
it.
should be trying to.
Well, it's just right there. It's literally like a... I don't know. It's weird. I never even de-targeted him. He just ran right up the whole time.
Well, you know, it's only a 17-year-old game. There's bound to be bugs.
That's true. Yeah, I doubt that bug was there in actual Classic. I assume a lot of the bugs we've seen are bugs with this version of it.
Yeah, because of Season of Mastery stuff. Yeah.
I don't think most of these existed in even 2019 version, because I don't...
Can't imagine it succeeding as well as it did.
I guess so,
You
yeah.
had the aggro issues we've had.
That's true.
God, can you imagine the forums if that happened to everybody back in
I don't know,
2019?
You would think, but the 2019 was the no changes circle jerk, so...
Yeah.
Basically, if people didn't die the second they got in combat, they were probably unhappy. Which is
Yeah.
ironic, because obviously it was never that hard on purpose, you know, it was... I don't know, these people have very weird opinions on what the game was.
Yeah. To say the least.
Oh, you're done, wow. Alright.
Yeah, I've been getting them pretty regular, so the rest should go to you.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. You can't carry anymore.
True. Even though I do have the bag space.
Yeah. You got the big bags. Oh, that's nice. Looks like you had gotten credit for 2 loots, but you can only have 1, so... There's a
Nice.
player down there, what the fuck? Alright, and
Another
that's,
player? On our realm? How
how'd
dare
they get on here?
Yeah.
Kick them off.
Yeah.
Oh, Ding here, 29.
Nice.
Hello.
I think I hear a pack of ghouls scurrying around the back of the house. I better put that effigy up quick. Did you get those ghoul ribs for me? Ah, thanks. These will do the trick. A few weeks ago, I was picking herbs far from my house, and a band of ogres attacked me. I ran, and I was forced to leave behind a crate of precious tools and herbs. After they chased me off, the ogres swaggered back to the ogre mound in southern Duskwood. I'm sure my crate is somewhere near the mound. Please, Gidwin, retrieve this crate for me, for I miss it sorely.
See you around.
Yeah, that's that. Okay. Alright, well that's gonna have to be it for me. So let's go ahead and Hearth. We can go do the Elling Trius, turn that in just to get that out. And then I'll be logging off.
Sounds good, buddy. We could do Thursday morning if we did it like fairly early. I would be available for that. If we wanted to do another one.
Nah, I mean it's up to you. We don't have to. I don't want to. I don't. Yeah, I mean it's up to you. I don't know how early you're talking though.
Well, I think my parents were talking about coming to pick me up probably around 3 o'clock your time. So
Gotcha.
I would want it. I want a couple hours before that to,
Oh,
get stuff together.
no way then. I'm not gonna wake up at like 8 a.m. to do this.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but I thought I'd offer.
Cool. Yeah, if some reason that changes, like if you can play till 3 or even maybe like late 2, then we can at least get a couple hours in. But
Sure.
I don't know what I actually don't even know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the week at this point because. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Anyway, I see you're back and in one piece. We both know you're not here for cheese, so let's cut out the pleasantries. Was Bacchus any help, or did you even lift for, or have you even left for Duskwood yet? Yeah, this is an interesting read. Worgen and Levi were smart to bring me in on this. Seems the Defias have been trying pretty hard to complete this plan of theirs. What's this? Fist? That's a familiar name. Yeah, now that I think about it, Dashell something. What was his name? Fist. Dashell Stonefist. They call him Fist in some circles, probably on account that he likes to get in brawls. You can find him in Old Town usually, right smack dab in the center of it. Go talk to him, if you have to. Use the sword or something heavy and blunt to persuade him to open up some. And don't hesitate. If he's in this as deep as the paper suggests, then he's not going to give you any information willingly.
For the Alliance.
Alright, cool. That's another quest in Stormwind, but I'm going to get off. So, yeah, good work, man. We got a lot done today. We're level 29 now, so...
Yep,
we got, what, 4 levels today? Or 3?
Yeah, 3, I think.
3, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I think we were 26, so... Thanks for hanging out and leveling with me.
My pleasure, man. Glad to do it. It's fun.
Alright, well, that's going to be it for me and Metro today, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Take care. We'll see you next time. Peace. Cop out.
And Cop, if I don't see you, man, have a happy holiday, Merry Christmas, okay?
And to you as well, my friend.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll talk before that. But either way, and yeah, if for some reason something changes, let me know Thursday. Otherwise, we'll plan for next Monday again and get back to it.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, see you, man. Have a good one.